Hello, everyone joining the live stream, the first Ramadan Rumble. Welcome, everyone. This is going to be a big event, right, Hira?
This is going to be one of the most exciting events of the year so far. Are you excited?
Oh, 100%. So we'll introduce ourselves. My name's Abdul. I'm one of the commentators for today for the morning session. Go on, Hira.
And my name is Hira. And
We're brother and sister of the guy who's organizing. One of the guys is organizing it, Mahin.
yeah.
So looking forward to seeing him compete in the afternoon. But before that, we've got some really exciting lifters in the morning. So the morning session, we've got 3 flights ranging from differing weight classes. Starting off with Flight A, we've got some exciting female lifters that are all looking to get some big PBs. This event, all being involved in, is slightly helping Mahin out and going through the organization process with Barbell Coalition. They've been really working hard behind the scenes, getting everything ready for this big day. The main thought process behind Ramadan Rumble was to allow lifters to get a PB and compete before the month of fasting, which often affects people who are fasting during the month.
Yes, and I strongly believe that it's a very unique time for people to be competing. Don't you agree, Abdul?
Yes.
And I think, all jokes aside, I think we are aware of the amount of effort that the BC team and Alpha hand in hand have worked towards, and I'm very excited to see people hitting PBs, competing for the first time, and just having a good time.
It's a great environment. Nottingham Strong's kind of middle of the country. People have travelled from far and wide, and it provides a good platform for everyone. But let's stop there. We're about to start with our first lifter, Alicia Grillo. So Alicia, her squat PB so far is 65 kilos. She's opening up with 80, so already a PB. Clearly some really good training in the background. A nice solid walkout. Oh, and that was
quick.
That was quick. That's a perfect opener. But unfortunately, that's 2 red lights. I assume that would be for depth.
Yeah, it did
On
look
the
a little bit.
it did look high, yeah.
Slightly.
But she's definitely got the strength there, and I wouldn't be surprised if they did go up a little bit, or if the coach plays it safe and makes sure that she gets her name in the game and opens, gets some numbers on the board.
She'll definitely redeem that in the second.
Yeah, next we've got Farzana Ahmed, whose squat PB is 127.5 kilos, so she's going for an 80 kilo opener. She should have this nice smooth walkout.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, and that's a great opener, great start.
That flew.
She's definitely got a lot more kilos in the bag, and 3 white lights. Well done.
She looks very happy. Well done.
Well done. Next is Sophia. So Sophia's squat PB is 95 kilos. She trains from Olympus Projects. So shout out to them, and her powerlifting goals are to get strong and smash PBs. Isn't that everyone's goal? Nice, very good, very good. So opening up solidly there. Hopefully ready to smash her PB of 95 kilos. Well done, 3 white lights. Next we have Raisa. So Raisa's squat PB currently is 80 kilos. She gyms out of JD Gyms in Blackburn. Fun fact, I was born in Blackburn.
And shout out, I train at JD.
Yeah. Stomping ground for many. And her goals are
85 today on her squat.
So already a 5 kilo PB for Raisa. So clearly, again, some solid training in the background for her. So interesting topic that we're going to discuss today: squatting in heels, squatting in flats. Hira, what do you do?
Personally, I've always been a flats kind of girl.
What makes you prefer flats?
I mean, I think for me, it's more so feeling like I can grip the ground better. So when I push up from the squat, it's easier for me. And in deadlift as well, it's the same thing. But I know that people will have a very big difference in opinion to me. What about yourself?
Yeah, no, just before that, unfortunately, 3 red lights on ISU. That was for height. She's definitely got the strength there. It was a nice linear speed on the squat, but just needs to work a little bit on that depth. Yeah, going back to flats or heels, I was always an advocate for flats. It just felt like I could tripod my feet a lot better and feel the ground and get that energy transference. But obviously, everyone's anatomy is a bit different.
Yeah.
Everyone has different preferences. Squat heels have their benefit. And do we see our first pair of Ivankas on the platform? Shout out to Ivankas.
Isn't it Avances?
Avances? There you go. Shout out to them. They are one of our sponsors for today. So we have Julia, who's opening up with 95, which is actually her PB. So she's come in with some good training and hopefully get some PBs all around.
Oh,
that looks very good, very good, yeah.
And
3 white lights, well done, well done.
Fantastic. But leading back to the topic, I do believe that flats was something that I saw you lifting in. So maybe that's something I took inspiration from, even though I don't want to admit it.
Next is Rihanna Donnelly. Her squat PB is 112.5 kilos, so opening up with 110, yeah.
So one of the goals for Rihanna is to go to Bucks, I believe.
Fun fact, I was a competitor at the second ever Bucks. That's how much of a lifting dinosaur I am.
Okay. When was this?
I don't want to admit.
We're not going to disclose your age, don't worry.
So, very solid, very concentrated on the platform. Big brace.
Oh, lovely.
Very good,
lovely.
very good.
That's a strong opener from Rihanna. And 3 white lights.
3 white lights, very nice. Next we have Jodie Fox, whose squat PB is 127.5 kilos, so she's opening up with 110. Hopefully she can get a PB from today. And her main goal is have fun and stay consistent. She is actually in her stomping ground. She trains at Nottingham Strong, so hopefully she's clearly got some local support.
She's in very familiar territory as well, and you can see hopefully that will
benefit her
today.
Taking her time to get settled on the platform. Big brace. And very nice, very good opener there.
Brilliant opener.
I don't think she has an issue with depth.
No, not at all.
No.
And I think the refs will agree.
Lovely stuff. So Lily, 112.5 kilo opener, which is 10 kilos away from a squat PB. She trains out at Pure Gym, and her goal is she wants to qualify, and it's written qualify, I beg. She, I assume that means qualifying for nationals, and she's wearing a Barbell Coalition T-shirt. So, being coached by Steph, one of the BC founders in the background. So one of our own.
Oh, that was very quick.
So quick, however,
Speedy.
from my angle, is depth going to be a concern? Oh,
she
two white
got
lights.
it.
Well
2 out
done,
of
well
3.
done. She's clearly got a lot more in the bag there.
And next we have Ellie Baker.
Ellie Baker trains out in JD, another JD athlete in Sheffield this time.
Oh, I love this. This makes me feel so happy. And she's
JD
currently-
producing some good powerlifters.
Yeah, and she is opening with 112.5 on the bar.
I'm liking the all-white A7
Yeah, it looks
stuff,
very
right?
good. Very
Looks
good.
really nice.
Looks very clean.
A7's been really smashing it nowadays with all their colorways.
There's just too many to choose from. Oh, wow.
Very
There we
nice,
go.
very nice.
That seems like a
Controlled.
strong opener for her.
Well done. So the main goal for everyone's squat opener is just get on the board, make sure that they're in the competition, and then start building from there.
I mean, Abdul, you know, back in the olden days when you used to compete, do you remember that feeling when you would be doing your first squat? And you would be nervous, right?
Yep.
But the moment you did that first squat,
You felt like you had started the competition,
Mm-hmm.
and the nerves kind of settled. Absolutely.
exactly. So I think that we can relate to what these lifters are going through for their first attempt, but then they will be easing into it and then hopefully hitting some very large PBs.
Yeah, so we've got Blessing. Blessing's PB is 150, and she's opening up with 150. So again,
Beautiful name, by the way.
yeah, does she have? Is she
Oh,
wearing?
she
a-
even has a
is
hair
it
clip.
Yeah, hair clip with a name. Is it Blessed
It's
or
Blessed.
Blessing? Yeah,
Maybe it's
that
a
is
nickname.
class.
Maybe
That
it's a
is
nickname.
class.
And
Nice.
that was quick
That
from
was-
Blessing.
To say that is her PB, she's again got some great training in the bag.
Oh,
3
but
white lights.
unfortunately,
So from my angle there, and look at the replay, it's definitely height. She's got the strength there. She needs to just get on the board and.
I don't think it will be an issue for her to redeem
No.
herself in the squats, if I'm honest.
So Alicia has gone 2.5 kilos up. She unfortunately didn't get her first lift, but the strength was definitely there, and it's to do with depth. So just concentrate this time on getting that depth in, and getting herself on the board.
And she's got a big smile on her face before she enters comes onto the platform. So staying positive, and hopefully she's got this. So, question, Abdulkader.
Yep.
What's your favorite lift?
My favorite lift. So I think definitely in the Zafar genetics is squats.
I agree.
Always felt like I
Strongly
enjoyed
agree.
squats, and everyone's behind her for this lift, making sure she gets onto the board. But yeah, I was definitely
A squatter?
more of a squatter.
Back in the day.
Yeah, back in the day. Oh.
Oh,
So yeah, strength is there.
but
We'll see if
oh,
the judges
unfortunately,
again.
that is not a good lift.
I think if I was her coach, I wouldn't go up, and I would stay on that weight and really just drill into her that she needs to get that depth and really sink it, so that the rest of the competition is worth it for her. Raisa, unfortunately, did miss her first attempt on depth, and she
But
stuck
she-
with the same weight.
She will stick with the same weight. I think that's a good call.
Absolutely. So she's definitely got the concentration then. What about you, Hira? What's your favorite lift?
I'm not trying to copy you, I promise, but I do believe mine's the squat as well.
Interesting. Interesting.
Oh, That was...
So it looked better than her first attempt
Yeah.
for sure.
Oh, but unfortunately,
Again.
3 red lights again.
Again,
I think it was a command issue.
Was it a command issue
I
this
believe
time?
it was the command, yeah.
Oh. So if I was, again, coaches in the background will be telling her, you know, stay calm, wait for the commands and really sink it so that there's no ambiguity on her depth. So Farzana has gone 10 kilos up. And judging on her first squat, I believe she's definitely got the strength for this.
I think she's got this in the bag.
Absolutely. Nice walkout. I like that. Efficient. Oh, brilliant. Come on, coach. Put the weights up.
That was a bit too easy for Farzana.
Exactly.
I'm excited to see what she goes for the third one.
Exactly. The general rule of thumb is for your opener, you want to pick a weight that you can triple, and you've tripled in competition. Your second attempt is normally something that you've doubled or definitely hit in training, and then your third attempt is when you're going for that big PB. Is the general rule of thumb. So okay. Sophia has gone 10 kilos up, and wow, that's good.
And there we go, 3 white lights.
3 white lights, good.
That was a very comfortable lift for her.
Exactly. So it's a fun time. I always enjoy second lifts because I always like guessing what they're going to put for the third.
It's the numbers game.
It's the numbers game, absolutely. So I reckon she's 7.5 kilos, definitely in there for a good third grinding lift.
So let's see if those predictions are correct in the
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, that's good fun. That's where the fun comes in when you're coaching.
We now have Julia,
who's gone 10 kilos up from her previous squat, which is, if she gets a 10 kilo total PB already, repping the Avances. I said it right that time.
Yeah, I'm so proud of you.
Yep.
Well done.
The black and white colorway, again a classic, love it.
She's very focused. Oh.
Nice.
And
brilliant, 3 white lights, absolutely. She's definitely got 5 to 7.5 kilos.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. If they want to push it, if they're aiming for a medal, 7.5. If they're wanting to just get a total PB, she's already PB'd there. So, So
it's an extra bonus, I believe, in the third.
Exactly. So Rihanna has gone 5 kilos up. This is going to be a 2.5 kilo total PB for her already on a second lift. So let's see.
Let's see if she can get the 3 white lights.
A 3-step walkout. There's 2 variations, a 2-step or a 3-step. So here, are you a 3-step or are you a 2-step?
I believe I'm a 2-step.
Oh, that's a solid second attempt.
That was very
3 white lights. I would be putting on.
Rihanna.
Yeah, she's already got a 2.5 kilo PR there. I'd be going 5 to 7.5 kilos more.
And that depth was beautiful.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good example of a solid second lift.
Next we have
the home favorite, Jodie Fawkes.
Exactly, and she is going up to 117.5, so she is jumping by 7.5 kilos.
Nice.
I must say, I love the maroon. I'm very...
Your maroon? I think the all-white A7 took it for me.
No, I really do like the maroon.
So, focused. Big brace. Depth. Good.
And she pushed through that one.
She pushed through. So, always when judging...
And 3 white lights.
3 white lights, well done. She did have a bit of a sticking point in the midway through the ascent, so... It'd be interesting to see what her coach goes for, whether they keep it, they go low, they keep it in the bag, or if she feels good and she can get through that sticking point. Ellie Baker taking in 7.5 kilo jump from her previous
attempting 120 kilos for her second attempt.
So we've had a really good turnout to Ramadan Rumble. It's been really, really good, and I can only imagine that the turnout's going to get better through the day. Some 9 o'clock start on a Saturday, not for everyone.
I do believe there will be more people coming once they've had their lie-in on a Saturday morning.
So solid ascent,
That was a very,
good
very
strength. Now we'll see.
Oh, unfortunately.
Yeah, the
It's
depth
a
was.
no lift.
So just looking at the replay, she's
Yeah.
something that wasn't there. That's come more into fashion recently is the pre-hinge. The pre-hinge before squatting.
Yeah.
Something that a lot of athletes, I think, became popularized a few years ago.
What are your thoughts on the pre-hinge in squatting?
I'm a bit old school. I don't know if it helps fully. You kind of reducing the amount of space left in your pelvis, which can affect depth. But some people do like it because then it makes the bar path a bit straighter. So I think it's about finding that balance.
And I think it also, I have to admit, I did actually try doing the pre-hip hinge, and it didn't seem to work for me. So I think it's
a 10-kilo jump for Lily, a BC athlete, and that is solid.
Speedy, that was
come on,
second
come on,
attempt.
Stefan, put some more weight on the bar.
And that was a good lift.
She needs 10 kilos. Go for it, Steph. I can see them discussing in the background.
With a big smile on her face.
Yeah, she's happy. So we've got Blessing, who failed her first attempt. It was on depth, wasn't it?
Yes, I believe. She was just shy of hitting full depth. So I think they've done the wise decision of sticking to the same weight.
Yeah.
And just trying to get that depth.
Just looking at my spreadsheet. So this is her PR. So we hopefully get her in the competition and get a successful lift through.
There we go. She is ready.
And gold highlights on her heels. Definitely the jazziest lifter so far we've seen.
I love seeing the lifters' personalities shine through.
Yeah, absolutely. I was
nice.
I was an all black SBD. No, it wasn't SBD. What did I use back in the day?
Was it A7?
No, A7. Oh, so strength there, and again, it's going to be a question about depth. That's unfortunate. 2 red lights.
I mean, looking at the replay, let's hold on and have a look. It just seems to be.
It's a little bit. It's a little bit high. I think pressure on that last lift where she needs to get onto the board. And Alicia, yep, she's stuck to the same weight. She's definitely got the strength there. Just.
We are now in the third.
Yeah, now in the third
squats now, so it's going to be the most entertaining to watch. I love watching the third squats.
Are you a third squat type of person?
I love third squats because it's when people usually tend to grind the most.
Yeah.
And when you see people grafting...
That does make sense, Sarah. That is when people are going for PRs.
Listen, there are some people who've been actually opening with their PBs.
That's true, but...
So I think you can take that back. Thank you very much. I don't know if the card I mentioned, he is my older brother, so there will be some slight tension, but we do love each other deep down, very deep down. And Alicia is, she's stuck to the same weight, and let's hope this is a good lift for her.
Sink it. Okay. Tense weight.
Oh,
yes,
fantastic.
well done. And she's got the crowd support, so she is on the board and she's in the competition. Well done to Alicia. So Raisa again in the same situation. She needs to get this lift to stay alive in the competition. So very focused.
I think it's really important that the crowd cheer her on because it can really boost morale at this time.
bar's
here
loaded.
she
She's walking
comes.
out. She is in the zone, and she's got everyone's support behind her. Come on, Raisa.
Very focused, taking her time.
Three-step walkout in the zone. She's got the commands. Oh, yes, yes, pushing.
There we go.
Wait for the command. That looked good to me.
I
Do
think
the
it
judges
was
agree?
it.
Yes,
Good
well
enough.
done. She's in the
Fantastic.
competition.
You could see she really focused on that third
And
squat,
she-
and it paid off.
Extremely relieved. Good job. So next is Farzana, who's taking another even 10 kilos jump. So, fun fact about Farzana, she's a driving instructor.
Oh, wow.
So, anyone who hasn't passed their test yet on the live stream, get in contact with
Rosanna,
Farzana.
she is your lady. That's a very fun fact.
Yeah, she actually trains at a home gym.
Oh,
That's so cool,
that
yeah.
is a personal goal of mine.
To have a
I
home
would
gym.
love to have a home gym.
That
I'm
is
going to have to ask
class.
Rosanna for some tips after she's done lifting. Here we go. She's focused and ready to go.
Oh,
wow,
that's
that was smooth
class.
like
Coach,
butter.
put some weight on the bar.
She definitely had more.
3 white lights.
Three
Well
white
done,
lights. We
well
are
done.
not
So that's a
surprised.
good solid building there from her squats. 10 kilo even jumps from every attempt, and she's definitely had it.
And she's
Oh.
3 for 3 lifts as
Yeah,
well now.
3 for 3.
so far.
Sophia, again, another 10 kilo jump for Sophia. Everyone's silent. Oh, grind through. Nice.
Oh, and it's 2
Amazing.
white
Well
lights.
done.
She
That's
got it.
I think that's a great third attempt there. She
You could see she pushed.
the right amount of grind, and that's well done to Raisa.
She must be very proud. I can see.
Julia. So this is an overall for a 15 kilo personal best for her.
What is Julia's powerlifting goals, Abdul? Can you let
Lift
us know?
heavy, hit PBs, and compete at nationals. She's a retired footballer. Fun
Wow.
fact. Football to powerlifting. I wonder what position she played. We'll ask her afterwards.
We'll ask her afterwards. We'll pull her aside.
Okay, so for a 15 kilo PB, so a 5 kilo jump from her second attempt. The advances rep from today.
Pronounced it right again.
Nice.
Well done.
And she pushes through.
And
Pushes
she's
through.
got,
Oh,
bless her.
great job by our spotting and loading crew there from catching the bar. But unfortunately didn't have it there. But she walks away with an overall 10 kilo PB. You can't ask for much more from your squats there. So good job. Rihanna taking, coming onto the platform, 5 kilo jump from her last attempt, and an overall 7.5 kilo PB if she gets this.
And I do believe her second attempt looked
It looked solid,
quite
yeah.
comfortable, so I do think she's got this in the bag.
Did I guess a 7.5 kilo PB? A 7.5 kilo jump from last time.
I think you need to pull out
I'm gonna
pen and paper
I'm gonna
and
take
start
credit. I'm
taking
gonna
notes,
take
yeah.
credit for it if she gets
Okay.
it.
We'll all give you credit. Don't worry. Three-step walkout.
Yep. Always notice the small things. So it's deep brace. Nice descent.
And she's got it. I
oh,
believe
yeah,
that is
absolutely.
going to be a good lift. Oh, fantastic.
Well
3
done,
white
well
lights.
done, Rihanna. Yep, she's ecstatic
Oh,
going
she's
off the bar. Oh, bless her.
having the time of her life right
and
now.
and a squat PB for her from there, so you can't ask for much more. Next, Jodie coming on, the home favourite, Nottingham Strong represent. She's gone for a 5 kilo jump which is under her PB, but getting this will hopefully build towards a total PB.
Absolutely.
A gum shield. Interesting. So I think research shows that gum shields in lifting improve balance. And I've seen a few lifters opt for gum shields. Recently, there's a company, I can't remember the name, but and that concentration there, that looks to me like a good lift. And 3
she's
white
got
lights,
it.
well done. And she's ecstatic and
lovely.
has the home support.
Okay, back to gum shields. What were you saying?
I said the research shows that I think it improves
Balance.
balance, yeah.
I mean, with squats, you definitely
From
need balance.
biting down on the temporomandibular joint.
TMJ for the cool kids.
Yeah, TMJ.
Okay, now let's get back to the lifters. We have Ellie Baker coming out, and she's going to be attempting 125.
Interestingly, a 5 kilo jump from her missed lift from the second attempt. So clearly there's belief in the back room that she's got the strength. Just needs to get that depth there.
And hopefully she will execute this well.
Oh, and she
she
took it easy. Oh, bless. So again, good work from our spotting and loading crew. I think she just slowed down a bit too much on the descent.
It kind of felt a bit like a pause. It kind of felt a bit like a pause, didn't it, Abdul?
Sure.
At the bottom. Sure.
Next is Lily, BC athlete.
Represent.
She definitely had a lot more strength from a second attempt. So if Lily gets this, this will be a 5 kilo PR for her. Big brace.
Oh,
Push
keep
backwards.
pushing, keep pushing. Oh, and that is a good
Oh,
lift.
well done. That's a solid call from coach Stefan in the background. 5 kilo PR for her. Good job. So we've got Blessing, who is coming out for this lift to stay in the competition. Previous 2 attempts were slightly high. She's definitely got the strength, and everyone's behind her trying to egg her on to get into the competition.
Silence. Everyone's letting Blessing concentrate. Oh, wow. That looked quicker than the first 2 attempts. But unfortunately,
Oh, that's unfortunate. She
is
missed it
not
on
a
depth.
good lift.
So, unfortunately, I believe that she'll be able to continue to bench and deadlift, but it won't count. And that concludes Flight A's squat session, and I think that's been a
pretty
brilliant.
good squatting.
Yeah, the majority of lifters walking away with PRs, doing really well. Unfortunate for Blessing that she just got 3 red lights on her, 3 missed lifts on her squats. But yeah, we're going to move on to Flight B, where we have the men's starting. Opening up with Halim, who competes in the 66s. Squat PB of 100 kilos. His favorite lift, not the bench. And he's there just to get stronger. Good.
That's a great goal.
He's opening up 15 kilos higher than his PB. Oh,
That
that's
depth was
solid.
absolutely beautiful.
No issue
No
with depth
struggles
there.
there.
Well done. And he's happy with that. Already walking away with a 15 kilo PB. Next is Fadl. Fadl's squat PB is 145 kilos. He's from Mayans. He's from London. And his lift is bench press, and his aim is for bench press records. So I look forward to seeing him bench later on in the session. But for first
Squat, he is doing 132.5.
nice. And you know what I already appreciate here?
What do you
Matches his
appreciate?
wrist wraps with his shoes.
We
Nice.
love a bit of a matching moment, don't we, Abdul?
Yeah. So nice. Solid walkout. Good brace. And solid opener. That is a
Very-
good
that
example
is
of
a
where you
very
have a
good
solid walkout. It was easy. There was no struggle and linear ascent.
And that's a good lift. 3 white lights.
Next we have Hakeem. Hakeem opening up with 150 kilos. His squat PB is 180. Trains at Top Bodies. Do you know where Top Bodies is?
I'm afraid I don't.
So his aim is to squat 300 by the age of 21.
300 by the age of 21.
That's a solid, solid goal. Solid walkout. And a solid opener. He's definitely
That
got a
was
lot more in the
very,
tank, and I'm
very good opener from him.
on the way to getting a PB from today. Next is Sunny, who competes in the 93s, opening up with 160. Sunny's PB is 152.5, so already a 7.5 kilo PB. And his powerlifting goals are to have fun. And when you have fun, you will stay in the game longer.
Okay.
That's my advice. So nice.
And a fun fact about himself, he is studying furniture making.
I need some new sofas in the house. Hit up, Sunny. Solid
Oh,
opener.
wow.
That's brilliant.
I can't wait to see what his second and third attempt will be.
Yeah. So nice from Sunny. Next we have Hanan. Hanan's opening up with 160.
He's in the 83.
Yep. His
83.
PB is 170. Train another JD gym boy.
I'm telling you, JD's where
JD's
it's at.
producing the lifters. Hanan's fun fact is he's veggie.
Wow. Okay, so we have a vegetarian. Let's see if the protein what veggie is not vegetarian. Okay, so
Yes.
you looked at me as if I'd said something wrong. I was literally repeating you. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna not talk about the veggie, but let's see how his first attempt goes.
Solid walkout. Powered by plants. That was solid.
You thought
Nice.
about that beforehand, didn't
Yeah, I was prepping that one. Thank you very much. Solid first lift by Hanan there.
you? And that depth was stunning. I
Yeah.
must say.
It's always an art making sure that you're not going too low where you're expending more energy.
Then needed, then required.
Yeah, exactly. But going deep enough that you don't leave any ambiguity in the judges' minds that you've hit depth. So it's something that you practice a lot in training.
It's something that I think you truly end up mastering after training for long enough that you know where your limit is.
Sure. Next we have Oliver Perkins opening up with a 170 kilo squat.
And
He's
he
again
is-
another fellow BC athlete. Got Yando in his corner.
and he's competing in the 66.
Yeah, so his squat PB is 190. He wants to go eventually 3 for 3 in deadlifts. So intense focus there.
He's really taking his time.
And to be fair, you have a minute to complete the lift, so use your full minute
Yeah.
as much as required. Solid brace. And that is a brilliant opener. And that's a good example of where he's had enough depth there, but not too low where it's causing more energy expenditure than required. Next is Yusuf Khan. He's opening up with 170 kilos in the 83 weight category. And his PB is 180, so hopefully he can...
Just 10 kilos shy of that if he makes this.
Oh, that's a new colorway I haven't seen.
Have you
Grey
not
and
seen
orange,
it?
I
Have you been living under a rock, Abdul? This
Yes.
is one of the most recent drops, and I have to say,
It looks good.
very nice.
Yeah, it looks real good. Solid walkout. Small hip hinge.
Pre-hip hinge, yeah.
Yeah, lovely. He looks like he's on 3 white lights, a successful
Yeah.
lift for him. He looks
Very
like he's on the
good
way to getting a PB today for sure.
Sorry, could you remind me again what his PB is? For squats?
10 kilos
so
higher
so
than that.
180?
Yeah, he's got
All
that.
right. So next is Shafi.
So he's opening with a 180. He's actually opening with his PB.
Oh, we love
Fun
to see
fact, he chased a badger in town. Is a fun fact.
that. The question is, what is a badger doing in town?
Yeah.
What, your town centre or just town?
I don't know.
Okay, let's get back to the lifting, shall we?
Solid walkout. And yeah, that's a good. That looks good to me.
That was a strong opener.
Setting himself up for a good second attempt there. Next we have David, who's again also opening up with 180 kilos. David's PB is 210, so we're looking at some big squats in the future.
And what's his weight class?
David competes in the 66.
66.
That is a strong.
Very impressive.
Yeah. So interestingly, wears his belt slightly higher than convention. Some people feel a better brace in the upper abs. So solid walkout. And
Oh, that
that
was
is
lightning speed.
lightning speed. That's solid for under 66.
3 white lights.
3 white lights. So I'm looking forward to seeing some big squats from him moving forward.
Next lifter is Ibnu,
Ibnu's opening 197.5 kilos.
and he's also in the 66.
Some strong 66s.
Very
So his
impressive.
PB is 215 and he trains at home, another home gym. Interestingly, he's not only a powerlifter, he ran a sub 2 hour marathon. That's amazing speed.
So he's got the strength and he knows how to.
The endurance here.
Sorry,
Strength and endurance.
I was gonna say that he's good at cardio as well.
Cardio, a myth for many powerlifters.
Yep.
Focus. Taking his time.
Okay, he's got 17 seconds left.
So it's actually, as long as he gets the start command before the 1 minute is up, he's good.
And here we go.
Easy. He looks like he's confident with that lift. And 2 wide lights, that's a good lift. So going on to second attempts, I don't think anyone missed their first attempt. So good first attempt selection for Flight B, yeah.
So Halim is back. And
he's taken a 12.5 kilo jump from his previous attempt, which is again a 27.5 kilo PB, I believe. So solid training from his last comp. He's also another BC athlete. Solid walkout. Wow.
that was a comfortable second attempt.
The strength is there today, and that was good. He looks happy with that. I think he's got a good 7.5 kilos more if I was in his back room.
And Fadul is coming for his second attempt, and it is 142.5. So a 10 kilo jump from the first.
Let's hear it, guys.
And here he comes.
Another hype recently has been wearing Jordans as their lifting shoes. I missed that hype.
How long would you say that this hype's been here for? Because I'm intrigued. This has been quite a thing.
I know it has. I think
For a very long
I think
time.
Russell Orton has it.
Yes.
Russell Orton was wearing them, wasn't he?
What in
Did
the
he start the
Sheffield?
hype?
No, the God, it's been happening for quite a few years.
Oh, fair
But
enough.
it's okay. I'm really happy that you found out now.
Hakeem Ali next with a 15 kilo PR, 15 kilo jump on his last attempt.
Are there any shoes that you don't recommend people to wear whilst lifting?
Yeah, I think, you know, when you're picking lifting shoes, it's really important that you're picking shoes that don't have a lot of cushioning, because it reduces the energy transfer when lifting. So something like running shoes, not advisable. You want that stability. You want to be able to transfer all that energy that you're driving through your quads and your lower body through.
And Hakeem, that looked comfortable for Hakeem for his second attempt.
Yeah, solid. Just want to take a moment to shout out the sponsors of today, without whom this amazing event couldn't have been possible.
Yeah.
Barbell Coalition, obviously hosting with Avances. Our gold sponsors, Alpha Active. Our silver sponsors, Iman Active, Hybrid Strength Unit, and our bronze sponsors are our Strength, who have all just been extremely generous and allowed this amazing event to continue. So Sunny taking a 10 kilo jump from his last attempt. He's already PRing from his 152.5 kilo previous PR. So good training and solid second attempt. That looked good to me.
Flight B are doing so far so good.
So far so good, I agree. So yeah, back on the discussion of
Shoes, no running shoes and powerlifting, guys. Dr.
No,
Abdul has advised not to do that. Thank you very much. And he likes
Jordans.
No, he likes Jordans, but I was going to say that you know a lot about bones, unfortunately, don't you? So he knows what he's talking about.
So for those, the background is training in orthopedics, so bones is a speciality, yeah, for sure.
Don't worry, I'll let you talk about it. So Hanan is back
going, yeah,
with
10
a 10 kilo jump.
Our plant-powered athlete for the day. And that is,
was
you know what,
very
that's
strong.
Yeah, that is a good
Very
example of a solid second attempt. So he definitely has a good
Yeah, he's definitely
10
engaged
kilos at
his
least.
attempts very well.
Yeah, exactly. So he's
Excited. What do you predict he may do for his third?
I think he's got at least 10 kilos
Yeah,
in him.
I was
If he's
going to say
taken
the exact same thing.
yeah, if he's so ideally, again, convention in powerlifting is you take even jumps from your first to second to third.
Yeah.
And you rarely see a higher jump from second to third than first to second. And that's a couple of factors. Your body is primed. If you've already taken a 10 kilo jump from your first to your second attempt, your body is primed for at least 10 kilo.
Okay,
So that's your upper limit.
Sorry, I hate to interrupt, but Yusuf is coming back to the platform with a 7.5 kilo jump, 177.5 kilos on the bar.
Which is 2.5 kilos away from his PB. So if he gets this, he's on for something big for him personally.
Hit some big numbers today.
Yeah. Really solid setup and walkout. And that's a good second attempt.
Very, very good.
I think if I was in his back room, I'm looking at another 2.5 to 5 kilos jump.
I think he'll definitely be able to increase from his personal best from previously. I think he'll be able to hit a new PB on squats.
That is the aim here in powerlifting.
Of the God, there. Sometimes people match PBs. Stop it.
Oliver Perkins, a fellow BC athlete, 12.5 kilo jump, so clearly
what?
Clearly he's on for something big today. His previous PB is 190 kilos.
Okay.
Taking his time. Setting up that shelf. Big brace. And that is solid, yeah, 100%. He should
I think he's in for
PR,
a very
I
good
think
day today.
if I was his coach, 10 kilos up, 192.5 is what I would go for. So Shafi's taken a 10 kilo jump from his first attempt, which is a 10 kilo PR if he gets this. So Hira, you know the girls who are behind Alpha Fitness, don't you?
Yeah, I personally know the infamous Alia Unia and Fatima Unia. Sorry, infamous. Famous. My bad. Fatima and Alia, and yes, essentially, we actually met when they were both reffing a competition for a powerlifting competition, and that's when I first met them.
What's their background?
So, from what I know, the girls have been powerlifting for quite some time, and they were very well known on social media for their extremely strong lifts, and have actually started to compete in powerlifting competitions. And
That's
they've had
sorry, just to stop. That's a solid second attempt. 3 white lights. He's definitely on for another big PB today,
Yeah.
like you were saying.
And I was saying that they both debuted in their first competitions last year, and they did some fantastic numbers. And yeah,
They're Gymshark athletes, aren't they?
absolutely,
Oh.
Gymshark athletes. I believe they also have a lot of work that they do with Honor Active, and yeah, they're both very successful athletes and a huge inspiration to so many women out there.
Good. So we've got David with a 12.5 kilo jump, and that is
That was
absolutely solid. And that's 3 white lights. That's amazing. So we're on to the last
third
attempts. Yeah. Did anyone? I don't think anyone missed.
Nobody's
so
missed a lift right now.
the boys
so far.
are currently all green lifts on their card at the moment. So let's see if we can get a flight
Let's see
where.
if we can maintain that
Yeah. That would be good.
in the third attempt.
So, Ibn Ayyub.
We're just waiting to see what that figure is.
Oh, sorry, a bit premature from us actually. There's still. Ibn Ayyub with his second attempt. This is our fellow marathon runner. So he's taken a
10 kilo.
10 kilo jump, yeah. So gangster raps. First person using those today. Mark Strong. Now that's a guy who used to lift when I was growing up. Inventor of the slingshot. Some interesting facts for you there, Hira.
Thank you.
And that's it. That's
fantastic.
a bit of a grind on the second
But
attempt,
still
but
a
2
good
white lights. He's got it. I'd be interested to see what he goes for his last attempt.
Okay, now
So now we're
the
on
third
to,
attempt.
yeah, exactly. So Halim coming out with 7.5 kilo jump, which would be a 35 kilo PB from his previous personal best. So he's clearly been training hard in the background and
Been putting in the work.
yeah, exactly.
So 135 kilos on the bar for Halim.
The bar is loaded. Let's hear it.
The crowd getting riled up this third squats. Always fun to watch. So nice solid walkout.
Oh, I think he's got
And
it.
I think he has.
And
Well
that's
done,
it.
Halim. Yes, well done.
He is extremely happy with that.
A 35 kilo PB for him on squat. So maintaining the all green lifts for flight B so far. Fadl coming in with a 7.5 kilo jump.
We've had no missed lifts this flight.
Yeah, there's a commentator, a person on the mic, no missed lift so far. So Fadl, 150 kilos loaded for him. This will be a 5 kilo PB for him if he gets this. Solid walkout.
Oh, he's pushing. And
yes,
there
and look
we
at
go.
that smile on his face.
He knows he's done it.
Knows he's got it. We're waiting
There
for
we go.
confirmation. And that's
Fantastic.
3 white lights. Solid 5 kilo of PR for him.
What a great start to the day.
I know. I think there's something to be said about the atmosphere is so good here, and it's really conducive to letting lifters just perform.
I think when third attempts come around, that's when the energy starts really getting higher because everyone is screaming,
Everyone's
cheering,
behind,
and
yeah.
it's good because it really does give that motivation to the lifters.
So Hakeem coming in with a 10-kilo jump from his previous attempt. Hakeem has 7 cats, everyone. 7 cats. I really want a ragdoll. So I might go.
The same. I'm allergic
And
to cats.
that's solid. I think he definitely had some left in the tank, and he's aiming for a 300 kilo squat in the future. So he's definitely on the way to that. That's a great form on the third attempt. Normally you expect a little bit of form breakdown when you're performing at RP 9 or above lift. So he's definitely got more in the tank. Next is Sonny, who's taken a 5-kilo jump from his previous attempt. This will be roughly a 22.5 kilo PI if he gets this. And again, some great work in the background.
Oh, he's pushing and
He's pushing. And
what a graft. And he got it.
Ah,
2 white lights. So that's a good lift and he is overjoyed.
And that's what's amazing about the sport of powerlifting, that on the day you're really showcasing months of hard work that's gone into getting that PR on the platform, and you're in competition with yourself, aren't you, Hira?
Yeah, I agree. That's something because everything leads up to this moment, and when you get those PBs, it is a beautiful feeling.
Makes it worth it.
Yeah.
So Hanan taking a 7.5 kilo. I think I called another 10 kilos, so if I have any clout, I should be right. You should have this.
I agree. There we go. I think he's got it.
He's got it. He had a little bit misbalance. He transferred that weight onto his heels, but he rescued that, and he's done really, really well with a 7.5 kilo total PR on his squat. So well done there.
Fantastic. That was a great third attempt.
So Yusuf coming in with a 7.5 kilo jump, so equal jump from his last one. And this would get him a 5 kilo squat PB if he gets this. Yusuf travelling all the way from Coventry. How far is Coventry from Nottingham? It's about an hour, isn't it? I think.
I'm just going to agree with you. Yes.
Solid walkout. Oh.
Unfortunately.
Solid save from our spotting crew. And that's the first missed attempt in Flight B. He's got a bit of a rotation when he hits the hole of the squat. So interesting thing for him to work on when he goes back to regular training. But he still walks away with a solid squat to build on for the rest of the competition.
We now have Oliver Perkins for his third attempt.
PC athlete, 12.5 kilo jump.
Yep. So 195 kilos on the bar.
This will give him a 5 kilo PR on his squat.
And I think his second attempt did look quite promising.
No, his second attempt was solid.
Yeah.
And he looks extremely focused in the back.
He's going to take his time.
Solid walkout. That big brace.
I think he's got it.
And I think he's got it. That is a solid call by
What?
his coach.
That
And
was
he walks away with a 5 kilo PB. That was
great
a
execution.
yeah, great execution.
Honestly.
That is a good example of how he stayed calm and focused and executed his third attempt.
So next is Shafi, and he has been consistent in taking 10 kilo jumps in his squat attempts. So he is going for 200, the big 200.
This would give him a 20 kilo PR if he gets it.
The crowd is making a lot of noise.
Clearly got some supporters in the crowd. And my comps was normally my mum.
Your mum.
Our mum.
Our mum. Shout out to Mama Zafar.
Solid
let's-
walkout.
Let's see. Brace and
And he's
I
pushing
think
through
he's
it.
got it.
That is, again, a great example.
Oh
Great
my
third
gosh.
attempt. Great execution.
White lights. What an achievement.
Yeah, 20 kilos. That's solid.
And going into the 200s for the
Yeah,
squat,
exactly. It's a big milestone.
goal to unlock, to be honest. So he
Exactly.
must be very proud.
so David is coming out.
Hopefully
with a
for another,
7.5
yeah.
kilo jump and also 200 kilo squat. Can you remind me again what his PB is? The squat?
So David's PB is 210. So
Okay.
he's building for a total, hopefully, total PR. And that's solid. Yeah, he's
I
definitely.
think he's got that in the bag. And
Yeah.
he does. And he does.
Ibn Ayyub with a 7.5 kilo jump for his third. This will match his PB.
Like I said to the guy, sometimes people match their PBs.
No, there's many different tactics and many different reasons why.
I think it depends
you
on what your
compete.
goal is for your
Yeah,
competition.
exactly,
Yeah,
exactly.
It's very personal for each lifter.
People forget sometimes that in powerlifting you should also, if it's been a long time since you've competed, just competing itself is good. So you build up the skill of performing under pressure. Because when it comes to the time where you're competing for medals, that game day experience under your belt really, really does help. Normally advising something between 2 to 3 comps a year if you're a bit newer or intermediate lifter, and then potentially going down to 1 to 2 comps a year. And
Not
unfortunately,
quite
it
there.
was not there on the day. But good attempts by him today. And that concludes Flight B. So Flight B was really good. A lot of consistency. A lot of people walking away with big PBs.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And it was very enjoyable to watch.
I agree.
I
agree.
really enjoyed
Only
watching
two
the
missed
squats.
lifts. Only 2 missed lifts in that whole flight.
Flight B, yeah.
Yeah. So moving on to Flight C, we've got some more 83 kilo lifters in Flight C.
So the next lifter is Loe. will
Loe,
be
who's opening with 165.
165.
Yeah, so he's his PB is 180. His favorite lift is the deadlift, which is coming up soon. He wants to be shredded and lift heavy. Again, I think that's a universal goal.
Best of both worlds. Shredded and strong.
Exactly. a BC athlete.
Smooth.
And nice, yeah,
Quite
smooth. That's the main thing. So
Is it just me, or do you also get overjoyed seeing the BC shirts on our athletes?
yeah, I mean, firstly they're super clean, and
Yeah.
I think the work that the Barber Coalition team are doing has been making waves in British powerlifting for sure.
They're really, I believe, making a name for themselves.
Next on the platform, we're going to get Sonny Young, who's opening up with 180 kilos.
He's in the 83 division.
Yeah, so Sonny.
There's two Sunnies, so this is Sunny Young, just so
Oh, yeah.
to avoid any.
Confusion. So his PB is 200 kilos. This is his favorite lift. So squatting is his favorite lift. So
He's
this is
also wearing the black and white singlet that you like.
black and white, looks clean, and matching the
The shoes,
the
the
Romaleos.
socks.
Are they still called Romaleos? Yes.
I mean, I wear flats.
Oh yeah.
So-
fair.
But let's see how this first lift will go for him.
That is very, very solid opener. So he's on to build. He's got himself in the competition.
I can't lie about it.
We have Otis next, who
Otis
is
Otis opening up with 180 kilos. That's already a 2.5 kilo PB. Yeah, his aim is to get into Bucks. It's a great event, is Bucks, and over the years, it's really cemented itself as a staple in the British powerlifting calendar. I think every year they've just been making it more professional, and it's good to see that people are now aiming to compete at Bucks. A testament to its success. Very efficient walkout. Batman socks. Big Batman fan. And that is very well executed for an opening lift. Very efficient squat technique there.
It's a good lift, bring one life. Let's hear it. Next one up, we've got Daniel. What's the lifting one is?
next. We have Daniel, who is going to be attempting 180 for his first squat.
And again, another lifter who is aiming to qualify for Bucks. So a lot of people will be using this competition to qualify, to get qualifying totals either for Bucks or for Nationals. And it's good to see that all the lifters have aims. Oh, a bit of a miss rack height for him, but looks like the platform staff have got that sorted, and then he's onto his first lift.
Swiftly moving on.
Nice solid walkout by him. And that is lovely. His previous PB is 185 kilos, and he's definitely got strength in the tank to be beating that.
Excited to see how much he puts on.
100%, 100%.
And next is Oliver Green. He is opening up with 187.5. Go on, tell us a fun fact about him.
He hasn't actually told us a fun fact, but he does also want to qualify for Bucks. So we've got a lot of people
We've
in
got
this
trends
flight.
going on here.
Yeah, a lot of people in this flight who want to qualify from Bucks, and he's a local lad. He's from Nottingham,
Oh,
trains in Nottingham. So being in your own stomping ground, it really does make you feel comfortable. And when you're competing, and it's clear he's got home support.
we can hear that in the crowd.
getting himself hyped for the lift.
Ooh, that was
and
so
that
quick.
that looks like a warm-up in the back room.
If you blinked, you'd miss it.
Yeah, exactly. So, nice. Next we're getting...
Next we have Uzil.
Ozil.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if we have pronounced that wrong,
Yeah,
but
do
Ozil
apologise.
is opening up with 195.
Oh,
he
Uzel.
wants-
That's how
yeah.
you pronounce it, the guy there. Sorry.
Is it Ozil?
Uzel.
He's a part-time DJ. So I look
Ooh.
forward to him in the afternoon cracking out some tunes, but first he's got some lifting to do. He wants to have the best deadlift in England, and that is a solid aim. So I'm looking forward to see him deadlift later on. First attempt looks good.
That was clean.
That was very clean, and he's got 3-1 light. So yeah, he's happy. He's happy.
Fantastic.
So we've got Jack opening up with 200 kilos. Jack's PB is 205. He's from Loughborough, and he wants to hit 600 kilos by the end of 2025. So that is good from him. Good aim. His fun fact is he's from Derby.
Oh, that's not too far from here.
That is not too far, just down the road. Oh, and he's absolutely
Oh, he's come with a wave of energy.
buzzing for his first attempt. And that is a very good first attempt.
I must say,
Definitely has more in the tank.
the girl in me has to say I love the color blocking going on, the pink and the blue.
What's color blocking here?
Color blocking is when you have two brighter colors right next to each other.
Okay, so we have
Jayesh.
Jayesh. Yep.
Should we call
opening
him
up.
Jay? Do you think he'd like to be called Jay? Okay, Jayesh is going to be, wow, it's a 237.5 for his first attempt on squats.
That's a big opener from Jayesh. His PR is 250 kilos. He wants to go to IPF Worlds for Mauritius. That is going to be so cool. I haven't seen a Mauritius singlet, but it's always an achievement when you get that country singlet. Everyone's aiming for that. And clearly he's got a lot of backing, so... Solid walkout. And that is a very nice opener. So with his PR being 250, he should be on his way to getting a big PB. And that concludes first attempts from Flight C. Moving on to second attempts. So everyone managed to get into the competition and their first attempts down, which is great.
So we have Loe coming back with 172.5 for his second attempt, and he's gone up by 7.5 kilos,
Solid.
which I think is a good jump.
Absolutely agree. So now that we're in Flight C, I think Flight A will be getting ready and warming up for their bench press, which is always a very exciting and technical lift to execute in a competition setting. But
You can hear the weights in the background.
yeah. But first BC athlete, 7.5 kilo jump from his first attempt. And
there we
solid.
go.
He maintains that speed on his ascent.
3 white lights.
Yeah, 3 white lights. Well done to him. I would be looking at something like 5 kilos, 5 to 7.5 kilos to put onto his first.
Now, Sunny Young, he's increased by 10 kilos from his first attempt. He is on 190 for his second.
Let's hear it for Sunny.
So Sunny taking a 10 kilo jump from his first attempt.
I just said that. It's okay. You can say it again. His PB is 200, I believe. Is that correct?
And a bit of a struggle in the midway through the ascent, but that looked
Still
good.
a good lift. Still a good lift.
Solid.
Very like he was going to do the third round. Next up, we've got Otis, also lifting 190.
Now, Otis is, for his second attempt, doing 190.
That's
10 kilo increase.
yeah, and his previous PB was 177.5. So anything today that he's lifted has already been a PB. It's so interesting that prior, when I competed at Bucks, there was no qualifying totally. Anyone could compete, but powerlifting has grown so exponentially that even Bucks now has qualifying totals, and they're getting more and more competitive. And it's just a testament to the talent pool of powerlifters that are now getting into the sport and competing.
That was a beautiful second lift from Otis.
He's got really good technique. Sets up really, really well. He's got a good rack, upper shelf, and has a good brace. He's laid good foundations to build upon.
Next we have Daniel, and Daniel is doing a 10 kilo increase. Second attempt is a 190.
And he brings that same energy.
Just very focused. You can just see it in his eyes. Very locked in. Very nice attempt.
Very nice. A little bit wobble in the hole, but
He's got 2 white lights.
a good attempt from him.
So Oliver Green is attempting 200 kilos for his second attempt, which is a 12.5 kilo increase. From
Absolutely. So he's already 10 kilos above his PB. So he's making sure he's getting set up well. Big brace, and that
and
is
that went
absolutely.
very quickly.
Coach,
The
put
second
some
attempt.
put some weight on the bar. He's clearly got some gas in the tank left for his third.
Or is he trying to conserve energy for another of the lifts?
You never know what the tactics are and what the backroom staff have talked about, whether he's in contention to place or he's got some other goals for the competition. But on surface level, he's definitely got a lot more strength
Yeah,
for his third
yeah.
attempt.
Okay, so we have, is it Ozil next?
Ozil's next. He's going up to 205 kilos, which is his PB. Getting this, his third attempt will be hopefully a PR. Interestingly, I feel like he's the first high bar lifter we've had today, and that's solid.
There we go.
And he is gassed.
He's overjoyed. I'm excited to see what he puts for his third attempt.
So, the age-old question: high bar versus low bar here. What's your opinion?
I high bar. Yourself? What
So,
about you? One
I
moment,
think
Jack Booth is bringing the energy for a second lift. We'll put that on pause for now.
definitely the most energetic lifter of the day so far.
So 10 kilos increase from his first attempt. 210, on the bar.
And that is solid. That is a great example of a second lift where he's definitely getting to his maximum and he's controlled that really, really well. So
Yeah.
he's definitely got some more left in the tank.
Yeah, so Abdulkadir, high bar or low bar?
So-
What's your answer? What's your
It depends on
professional
the
opinion?
lifter's biomechanics and
Okay,
what his
yeah.
his or hers
anatomy?
strengths, anatomy and strengths are. Conventionally, you are a little bit stronger in your in a low bar because you're using a lot more posterior chain, and normally people's posterior chains are stronger. But you have, high level lifters who succeeded
With
at the
high
top.
bar.
At the top level with high bar. Example that comes to mind is Bryce Lewis, who competed internationally, won medals with the high bar squat.
Sorry, Abdulkadir, I'm going to have to hold you there because Jayesh is coming for his second attempt. 252.5 for his squat.
So 252.5
Which
gives
is a
2.5 kilo.
PB.
Yeah,
if he gets
PB.
this.
On his way to representing Mauritius. Solid walkout, and he is extremely in the zone. Big brace. And that is really solid. Linear ascent. He's definitely got 5 to 7.5 more kilos in there.
So he got a 2.5 PB.
He got a 2.5
And
kilo
we haven't even
PB.
got to the third attempt yet, which is fantastic. We are now on the third attempt.
So no one missed their second attempts, which is amazing. I think we've got, again, another flight which so far have not missed any attempts. So the backroom staff are making good calls and the athletes are in the zone. So hopefully everyone is now on for their third. So we have...
I hope they can maintain it for the third attempt.
Yeah, let's have a flight that has no missed lifts.
That would be a treat. So next, for the third attempt, the way is going to be attempting 180. So that's a 7.5 increase. And I do remember his second attempt was very strong. So
Yeah,
I believe he's got this.
He's got consistent speed in his first and his second, which tells me that he's not one who tries to blast it, rather than really muscles it up, and let's see, he
Slow and
does it in his third.
And he's
Yeah.
going to push, and he's going up. He's got it. I believe he's got that.
That is amazing for,
Wow, and he got 3 white lights. That was a good lift.
and that's a squat PB for him. So what more can you ask for? Although for lifters like him, it makes it hard when you're the backroom staff and you're trying to work out his last attempts, because he's going to make everything look slow, but he's definitely got the strength and the technique to get it up.
Sunny is coming for his 3rd attempt squat. 195. The bar is loaded, and he is increasing by 5 kilos.
So he used to be the social sec for his university powerlifting team. Must be some fun off the platform.
It's hard to tell when they're so focused
Yeah,
on the
for
platform,
sure.
isn't it?
For sure.
And look at that
And
smile.
he is pleased with
knows
himself.
he's done that.
Absolutely.
We love to see it. That's a good lift for Sunny.
Otis.
Coming in with another 10 kilo jump from his second, so 200 kilos, which gives him, if he gets it, a 22.5 kilo PB, which again, he
Should be a
must be
treat.
over the moon
Yeah.
with if he gets this. Interesting fact about Otis, half English, half Swiss. I'm going to guess his last name, which is double-barreled, part of it is Swiss. I'm going to go with Coach. What do you think, Hira? O'Rourke or Coach? Which one's Swiss?
I think O'Rourke, you know.
Interesting.
We have so many questions.
I think I complimented his. Yeah, I know. I complimented his squat technique on his second attempt, and I think he's
Yeah.
got a really,
Very
really good.
consistent.
Yeah,
Yeah, consistent technique.
Yeah, I agree. So just needs to take a little bit of time to settle himself. Big brace.
Oh, not quite there, unfortunately.
So if you look through the replay, he's let his hips shoot up before making any dent in the ascent, which tells you he might have lost a bit of tightness in the hole. He might have lost his brace, but at the end of the day, the strength wasn't quite there on the day. But
he's still got to
yeah,
So he
exactly.
should
He has
walk
to be
away
happy. Exactly.
with that. and he
Daniel
should-
Herring with a 200 kilo, 10 kilo jump from his second.
And if he gets this, how
It's a
much will
15 kilo PR.
15 kilo PR. And that was a very comfortable third attempt.
A very comfortable third attempt. Definitely had about 2.5 to 5 kilos left in the tank, but
But it's a
he's
good
come
lift, 3 white lights.
and come away with a PR. You can't ask for any more
Yeah.
than that.
So unfortunately, we did lose the streak of the good lifts in the third flight of squats, but it's okay.
We'll get one.
So Oliver Green is coming, attempting 205 kilos, a 5 kilo jump from the second attempt.
This will be a 15 kilo PR for him.
Loads of support from his loved ones in the crowd.
Again, another thing I love about the powerlifting sport is the sense of community and how much everyone supports each other.
Absolutely.
And
And
that
he's
is
got it.
amazing. That
Let's just
is
wait for those lights to come
such
through.
a quick lift.
Oh, lovely. 3 white lights.
And that is a 25 kilo PR. And he definitely had more left in the tank.
I
So let's
really
hopefully he pushes it for his bench and his deads. Like I was saying, everyone supports each other no matter if you're against them. You don't know them, but everyone just appreciates the hard work and effort that's gone in the background.
So Abdulkader, back in the times when you were powerlifting,
Not that long ago.
not that long ago. So Did you feel like you had a very strong community around you at that time?
100%. Even though it was in the early stages of powerlifting.
When it was still quite a new sport
Yeah,
that was
yeah,
becoming
it
popular.
It was. Everyone supported each other. Everyone was there to help.
Oh.
And we're coming back to Jack,
Jack.
who is
Sorry,
just
we're gonna
again the
interrupt each
winner
other.
of the most energetic lifter of the day so far.
Oh,
And that is
fantastic.
solid from Jack,
2:15 for his third
which is a
attempt.
10 kilo PR, and again had more left in the tank. So he is over the moon and ecstatic.
Just bringing the energy, but
I look forward to
clearly
his
it's working.
deadlifts.
Me too. I think his third pull will be something to wait for.
Yeah, absolutely. So I've just been informed that Uzail is Mahin Zafar's athlete.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so one of the Barber Coalition's founders, athletes, also happens to be my brother.
He happens to be our younger brother.
But he's taking a 10 kilo jump from his last attempt, which hopefully,
I think
if he
he's
gets it,
got
will give him a 10 kilo PR to his squats. So taking his time to set up high bar. A 2-step walkout. Big brace.
And I think
And
he's
he's
got
taking-
it.
And waiting for the lights.
Patiently waiting. And that's three.
And he is
White
over
lights.
the
He
moon.
is ecstatic. As he
Shout out to Mahin, well done.
Clearly
Did-
got a very good coach as well to back him. But he did great. Fantastic. So Jay is back.
With the biggest squat of the day so far.
Which is 260 kilos. So this will be a 10 kilo
I will
PB
have
if he
a
gets this.
10 kilo PB. And he wants everyone in the crowd to get behind
energy
him.
is just electric right now. Everybody is cheering for him.
Taking his time just to collect himself. Get hyped. Biggest lift of the day so far.
Very focused. Oh,
Oh, that is amazing. That's solid. 3 white lights,
that was
and
a
that
beautiful lift to experience.
that was a great conclusion to squats from the morning.
A lovely way to finish it off.
So, big congratulations to the athletes from the morning for their squats. Many walking away with PBs, and it was just great to watch, wasn't it, Hira?
It was honestly a pleasure to see in person.
Yeah. So we're gonna take a small break until we get ready for bench. What some say is the lift where you build your total.
What I think?
No. Hira, that's the
Some
general.
say. Okay, sorry, I thought you were asking me a question.
Anyway, we will be back on the stream when we are ready for bench.
When, yeah.
back to the bench session for the morning. Opening up with Sophia. So brilliant work from the platform staff to get that bench set up so quickly. Sophia's PB is 50 kilos and she's opening up with 35. So I always enjoy bench. It's so technical. So many things to concentrate on. And it's really a testament to how well you've practiced your technique in training. And that's a really good opening for Sophia there. Welcome back, Hera.
Thank you very much. I've come with the vibes.
Come with the vibes.
For bench, because unfortunately some people find bench slightly boring.
I don't find bench boring. Like I was saying previously, it's such a technical lift, and it's a really it's a testament to how well they've trained in practice. Moving on to Raisa, who's opening up with 37.5 kilos, with her PB being 40. So, interesting fact. I powerlifted back in the day when you were allowed to put your feet up on the bench and self. That was an interesting way of, interesting change of rules there, yeah.
Everybody go back and Google when that happened and then decide
wasn't that
how
many
old
years
the
ago.
Gather is.
3 white lights for Raisa, well done. Good lift, getting herself on the board.
I'll be honest with the Gather, whenever I used to compete, I used to think that bench was my break time because I was laying down.
I love that. Alicia also opening up with 37.5 kilos. So it's already a 2.5 kilo.
PB?
Yeah, PB, yeah. So shout out to Alicia. She owns a lip gloss business, Ete London. So plug for Alicia, guys. If you need some lip gloss.
I need to ask her for some for a bit of a stock because all the girls need. Is it lip gloss of the Gather or lip balm?
Lip gloss.
Lip gloss.
Lip gloss.
Okay.
I've been told about Honey Black. I don't know which brand that is from.
I think is it Honey Black?
Honey Black, the
Is it
shade.
an-
Who knows?
Oh no, Black Honey is a Clinique lipstick.
Oh, fine, fair
I'm
enough.
surprised you know that. And it's a universal shade of the Gather, so just to let you know.
Okay.
Anyway,
Lily opening up with
Lily
50 kilos, which is 2.5 kilos away from a PB. Her fun fact is she powerlifts.
surprise. Surprise, surprise. Oh,
So
also,
you often- go on.
the Gather, you know how you can ask for a request a handout from the spotters.
Yep.
So
There's 2 schools of thought here.
go on then. Can you educate us?
Yes. So some people do like a handout because you're using less energy before you lift, and you use the spotter to hand it out to you and conserve energy for the actual lift. But then the other school of thought is some people like doing their own handout because it's more controllable and it's less factors that are but more factors that are under your own control, and people like to use the handout as a way of getting tighter in the setup. Personally, I was a self handout type of person because I like to control as many things as I could. But again, it comes down to
Personal preference?
personal preference. Yeah, exactly. What do you prefer?
I used to, well, I believed that having a handout given to me was easier. Because
Because you're lazy.
Because bench was my break time. I was conserving the energy and it would help with deadlifts.
I'm struggling to see the logic there, but yes.
It's okay, it's my logic, it makes sense to me, and it's very personal for each lifter. So Farzana has just
absolutely
lifted
obliterated 50 kilos.
That
Yeah.
was very easy for her, so I'm excited to see what she will work up to.
Ellie Baker opening up with 52.5 kilos.
And what is her PB?
Okay, so interesting fact. She ate her own twin in the room for the extra protein.
right.
Now I don't know how seriously we need to take that,
I
but
think,
that is a fun fact.
yeah, wow.
Let's see if that extra
If you were
protein
my
helps the bench.
if you were my twin, I would eat you.
Okay,
in the
brilliant. Okay, cool.
Oh, that was very smooth, very nice first attempt from Ellie. 3 white lights.
White line. Get it up today. Next up, we've got Blessing and 2.5.
So now we have Blessing.
Yeah, so she has decided to continue to compete after her squatting, and hopefully she'll be aiming to make up for her squats on her bench and her deadlift. So let's everyone's getting behind her. So a lot of athletes change their shoes. So I remember she was wearing the quite snazzy gold
Yeah, gold and black.
Romaleos, yeah, and now she's changed to the Nike Blazers.
Uh-huh. You know what it is. Black and yellow, black and yellow. Oh, Blessing got the good lift.
Yeah, got a good lift, so she's now on the board for the rest of the competition.
I hope that the rest of the competition goes smoothly for her. Now, Rihanna is coming and opening up with 55 kilos on the bar.
Rihanna used to play basketball and now has transitioned into powerlifting. So interestingly, a lot of powerlifting for a lot of people is a sport that they picked up after doing another main sport. For me, it was cricket. Big into cricket, and then when it wasn't conducive to lifestyle, powerlifting became a sport that you could fit around your own life, and that's kind of one of the advantages of powerlifting. You can train on your own schedule, you can compete on your own schedule, and some people just prefer that.
Yeah. And I mean, you've made it very obvious that you like to have control, like how do you do the self handouts and stuff. So it's nice for you to be able to gauge when you want to compete, isn't it, Abdul? Is that correct? Sure. There you
Sure.
go. I can agree. 55 on the bar for Julia. She used to play football, I believe.
Yes.
So we got another
X different sport.
ex-footballer.
Yeah.
Still need to find out which position she played for.
Yeah, I'll ask her after bench. Actually, maybe after the competition. So again, showing my age, I competed when we didn't have bench depth, which is a new rule.
Wait, how long ago was that?
So I think they only introduced bench depth recently over the last year or two.
Okay.
And for those who don't know, bench depth is where they're wanting the elbow to break parallel compared to the shoulder. And it was a way to regulate the depth of people benching. Now, I find it one of those rules that is a bit subjective and a bit difficult to referee, but the referees do a great job to try to standardize it amongst competitions. And we have the local favorite, Jodie, opening up with 57.5 kilos, and that looked very, very easy for her opening bench.
Let's go. 3 white lights. Love it. That was the last lift for round 1, and we go for round 2.
So now moving on to round 2 for the opening flight. Everyone, I believe, registering a solid opening lift.
So, Abdulkader, just to, lighten up the atmosphere because it's bench and we want to keep our spectators entertained. Where do cars go to have fun?
I don't know, Hira. Why don't you tell me?
The car park.
I apologize to the people who are streaming the live stream for that joke, but fair enough.
He did smile. I can tell you he did smile at my joke, but he just doesn't want to admit it because he's older brother.
Well done to the previous lifter for getting her lift. She's now on the board.
So we're on the second attempt already?
Yeah, on to second attempts. We're
Very swift.
really, racing through this.
So Sophia is attempting 40 kilos, so a 5 kilo jump from her previous.
Yeah, she did really well in her opening attempt. So whilst we have our lifters competing in bench and keeping up to date with that, I think it's a good opportunity to have a chat with some of our sponsors and talk about the amazing work that they've been doing behind the scenes and to kind of talk about their contributions to powerlifting as a whole and how this, the idea behind the Ramadan Rumble came about and what their goals are moving forward. So first we have Ibrahim. So for those who don't know, Ibrahim is one of the founding directors of Barbell Coalition, a company founded now, I believe, 2 years ago. Is that correct, Ibrahim?
Just over 2 years ago.
Just over 2 years
End of
ago.
2022.
End of 2022, and they've been making waves in the British powerlifting scene and internationally. So welcome, Ibrahim, to your competition.
Thank you for the warm welcome, my bro.
No, absolutely. I've known Ibrahim for many years, and I've seen him grow up and mature into someone who's doing really well with Barbell Coalition and in life in general. So, Ibrahim, tell me, where did the thought behind Barbell Coalition come about?
So the thought behind Barbell Coalition was to ultimately create something that doesn't exist right now. And within the powerlifting space specifically, with powerlifting being a community that has recently started to thrive within the last, let's say, 5 to 10 years. And you all know this, having been in powerlifting way earlier than I am. For those of you who don't know, ABQ is an uncle in the powerlifting space.
I am a dinosaur. I am a dinosaur.
But it started out as kind of this really small niche community, and it started to grow more and more where there's just so much interest in the sport, but without the backing from businesses to just grow the sport and give the people what they need. And what we've started seeing is some businesses begin to fulfill that. First and foremost is British Powerlifting as a federation. They've started hosting more comps, better comps. Big up Wildlights Media as well, who are doing the stream that we're on right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they've started doing a lot of really high quality media at competitions, in and around competitions, just to generally up the production quality of powerlifting as a sport and almost try to begin bringing it into the mainstream. And we saw a gap when it came to how powerlifting coaching is delivered. Firstly, from a quality perspective, right, is how well are we actually coaching our athletes?
Absolutely.
But similarly, how professional of a service can we provide, and how can we, more than just that, begin to celebrate our athletes? And one thing that we start to get a bit more known for, especially these days, is our skits and our cinematic comedies.
For those of you who haven't logged into Instagram and look at Barbell Coalition, you could spend a good few hours just laughing out loud at their skits. They do a brilliant. You use your skits to educate, which is really good. It keeps the audience engaged and learn in a fun way, rather than back in my day, I used to watch people on YouTube who very educational, people like Mark Strong and Bryce Lewis educate, but you've kind of modernized it and made it a bit more palatable to the young audience. Is that what you're aiming for?
Exactly. That's exactly it. And I think we've been very lucky in the partnership that we formed, where we have, from the founding directors, we have Stefan and Mahin, who are very much the creative minds behind BC. Let's say they have a lot of the ideas and the random authentic moments that you see in our videos that just can't really be scripted.
Absolutely.
A lot of that comes from them. And then we've got me on the other hand, where I like to apply a lot of things, and a big part of this also comes down to the videography. So a lot of the cinematic looks and feels of the video is almost like me trying to show the world their vision.
Absolutely.
And
you're the
one doesn't work
director.
without the other.
You're Christopher Nolan or Martin Scorsese or Barbell Coalition, right?
Maybe one day. But it's been growing into something quite big very naturally, and I think that's just from us trying to create a community of people who just align on some core values and just trying to make powerlifting fun as well. Like, you know, everyone's addicted to Instagram Reels nowadays.
Exactly.
And so we need to find a way to still bring about value to people, still educate people, but in a way, like you said, that's palatable, that they enjoy watching. And we just found that the comedies are a way of doing that, while at the same time providing value in different ways through our free programs, through our group coaching program, for example, which is a much cheaper coaching option. And just
something
trying
that's
to
very,
bring
very
vibes.
unique. Yeah. And the offerings that Barbell Coalition have are you obviously offer traditional coaching with the coach, but you've got unique stuff like your group coaching, which has made it more accessible to people because powerlifting is growing rapidly. You see that in America, you see that now in the UK. And what you're doing now is really revolutionizing the market in the UK. So, moving on to Ramadan Rumble, where did that idea kind of develop from? How difficult was it setting it up?
Sure. So it came about ultimately from a problem that we were personally having, and that was that every Ramadan we found ourselves in a peculiar situation with our training where we're peaking towards a comp either in Ramadan or right after Ramadan, and it kind of took away from our ability to focus on our faith, purely because of the fact that, you know, as soon as we break our fast, we're stuffing our face with food, getting as many calories as we can in.
Just to let the audience know, Ramadan is the 30-day month where people who practice the Muslim faith fast. So you can imagine it hinders training a lot. So yeah, go on. You were saying.
Yeah, exactly that. And we found that actually if we were just able to do a competition right before Ramadan, that would be ideal. And so what we started doing was looking for competitions that we can do as close to Ramadan as possible. And speaking to kind of the wider Muslim community in powerlifting as well, everyone was kind of doing the same thing. Everyone's facing the same problem. But all the Muslims kind of end up being scattered about different competitions. Yeah. Some may happen to be close to Ramadan, most of which actually aren't.
Yeah.
But we thought, well, why not create a competition that is the perfect time before Ramadan, which is, in this case, what day is it, the 22nd?
Yeah.
Ramadan is set to start on around the 28th, which is in 6 days. So this is the closest weekend we can have before Ramadan that allows people to come in, compete. And this isn't just for Muslims.
No.
While it solves a problem that Muslims are facing, we also just wanted to make it a really sick comp, right? Where the vibes are just fantastic. We've got a high production quality live stream where we've got, you know, the best competition experience that we can create without the entry barrier of having to be super strong and competing at nationals.
Yeah,
right?
and that's what I was saying earlier. You brought a feel of a national comp to a regional competition, and for the athletes that feels really special. You've opened it up to all levels of athletes, and they can get the feeling of how it is and aspire to compete at a national competition. And you've given an opportunity again to the people who observe Ramadan to showcase their strength. And also the advantages is instead of doing what we used to do, where you used to max out in the gym before Ramadan, the opportunity to max out and potentially qualify for bucks, which a lot of our athletes are trying to do, or qualify for nationals, and then really take that month off and rest and recuperate. So I think that this has been an absolutely revolutionary competition. It's the first of its kind in the world, and you guys have done a great job.
You're too kind.
No. I'm being completely honest, and that's, I think, the foundation of what Barbell Coalition is they listen to athletes, they listen to what the community needs, and you guys have really tried your best to deliver on that. Would you agree?
Yeah, 100%. Because ultimately, all we want to create is a community that people want to be a part of. You know, like it's it's not really about us or what we want, right? Like the Ramadan Rumble, sure, sparks off from a problem that we were personally having, but we actually made it happen after seeing that other people were having the same problem. And I think the more that we're able to serve each other, the more that everyone just gets happier and powerlifting grows, and we're able to serve more people in the same way that the North Midlands, for example, spearheaded the Quiet Focus Series competitions, which were a style of competitions without all the big crowds and the loud music and everything like that, to allow people who otherwise might struggle to compete to get in and still have a
bit more introverted.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I think with powerlifting growing to the extent that it is, the quality of the competitions are getting really good. But at the same time, when there's a wave, that leaves a gap behind.
Yeah.
And the gap that we're finding now is there are certain people with different considerations and needs that might need to be accommodated in different ways. And we have various communities, such as, you know, what's close to my heart is my Muslim community, that we want to be able to serve and give a platform. And you know, we've been having a lot of really positive messages as we created this competition, which was, to answer your question initially, quite hard to make happen, purely for the fact that when you create something that's different and the first of its kind,
you're pioneers, and you've
Exactly.
you've got things that you're paving a way that's not been trodden on before, right?
exactly.
And so you've done absolutely amazing job setting this up. Now, Ibrahim, where do you see, where's your future direction with Barbell Coalition? You've been sponsoring British powerlifting, supporting the British powerlifting community. You've created this competition. Your coaching staff just seems to be increasing with more and more incredible quality coaches. You've introduced the new group coaching. Where do you see, firstly, British powerlifting in, you know, long-term, 5 years' time, and where do you want to eventually see Barbell Coalition within that?
For sure. So I think when it comes to British powerlifting first, we're already beginning to see the steps that the federation's taking within its kind of next, let's say, 5-year vision. And that's to just make the sport really competitive while allowing for as many people to get that competitive powerlifting experience as possible.
Absolutely.
And we saw that with, for example, the new qualifying totals, with so many people now being able to qualify for nationals, that there was almost a need to create more competitions at different levels, in the same way you see in football, the same way you see in cricket, right? Where instead of someone just being a regional lifter or just a national lifter, you can be anywhere in between, right? And that gives you something to work towards, where instead of you either being level 1 or 10, it's like, cool, I'm a level 1 right now, but if I do this kind of small term step, then I'm able to get to level 2, then the same thing to level 3, 4, 5, until eventually you're at level 10 without
creating progression.
Exactly. There's a progression that's being created, and I think that they're trying to do that while keeping a level of quality and increasing the quality actually of competitions. And I think they're doing it really well, which is very exciting. And where we see Barbell Coalition fitting into the growth of powerlifting is a hard question to answer because you don't really know what the future holds.
For sure.
But on a general sense, it will be, the aim is not to do more of the same.
Yeah.
So while we've been able to grow the coaching side of our brand to this level, we want to now, first and foremost, uphold the quality that we have, rather than just hiring loads and loads and loads of coaches and trying to expand that way. It doesn't really give anything back to the people that need it. And so now that we have a level of quality, we want to begin serving powerlifting in different ways.
For sure.
With the coaching being at the core of that. So the coaching starts from, you know, the skills that the founding directors initially had, which was me and Mahin and Stefan, right? We were in powerlifting for long enough. We've been coaching people. And that was the first and I guess the immediate way that we see we can give back to people, right? Is to coach them, help powerlifters getting stronger and getting to, you know, various levels from regional stage to international champions.
For sure.
But beyond that now, we have a brand and a platform ultimately. So something that we've been very big on is obviously celebrating our athletes.
For sure.
Hence, one of our big pushes actually leading into last year's national series was highlighting, for example, Joey and Manson, who had a whole battle going.
I love that series. You just, you know, you really got an insight into what it's like prepping for a large competition, and you had competition within your company, which is, it was so cool to see.
It's good fun, and it gives the athletes again that platform, right? To
creating
showcase
the hype.
Exactly, we're creating some hype. And now beyond that, now that we have this platform, well, now it's about what do we do with that platform.
Absolutely.
And one thing, for example, is hosting this competition. A big thing that's allowed us to make this competition straight off the get-go be, alhamdulillah, so far a success.
Yeah.
Is the fact that we already have enough of a platform that once we started advertising, hey, we're doing this competition, that people were already like, ooh, I want to see what it's about.
You sold out day one within like an hour, right? Or was it quicker than that?
So we sold, I think, 60% of them within an hour and all of them within 24 hours.
That's incredible.
Which was
it's a testament
insane.
to the firstly the need for the competition and the reach that Barbell Coalition is now creating in British powerlifting.
And it's really good to see, man. Like it's ultimately, if no one was really interested, not that we'd take it personally, but we'd kind of be thinking, well, what are we actually doing here?
Yeah, for sure.
Does no one really need or want this competition
Yeah.
at all? Which, if that's the case, great, we'll move on. But this is where I think, as a business, we need to think, what do people need in powerlifting? What do people want, basically? And how can we make sure that happens? Because of the fact that we now have resources, a platform, a team, I know this sounds very vague and it doesn't really answer your question, but now it's just about, how do we grow with the sport and give the people ultimately what they need? Because people have great ideas, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sure you had the same when you were, very big in powerlifting, where you actually founded Exeter Powerlifting, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah, I don't even think people remember that anymore. But yeah, I founded, I was part of the founding committee that founded Exeter University Powerlifting Team. Competed at the second ever Bucks.
Next to that Albro.
Competed at the second ever Bucks and the third Bucks, and went to the first ever World University Powerlifting Championship. So that shows how much of a dinosaur I am. But yeah, back in, I think when the difference now compared to when I started was powerlifting was very individual. Like you found out about powerlifting by yourself, you competed by yourself, and then when I was in it, we were starting to create that community, and now it's just turned into something. It's a sport that now you can watch on Eurosport, for example, and it's completely changed, and the scene's completely changed.
And there's a big team aspect to it now as well. Like I remember in my first Bucks, which was in 2018.
Yeah.
I came in, with the University of Nottingham guys. We had our team spirit ready, and then this was in what was that? Molten College.
Molten College,
the big
yeah.
farm.
Yeah.
And I remember, I was gassed. Right? I was like, this is my first Bucks. I'm with the team, and I just remember looking at the door and seeing a horde of Exeter lifters all coming in the same matching uniform.
We did, yeah.
And that was like the most aura I've experienced in powerlifting ever. I was like, oh my god, like.
We did well. We did, and I think that was the aim when we were setting up university. When we were setting up Exeter University Powerlifting, was to create a team. We were really driving at that point in time to get affiliated with the AU, the Athletic Union, and they've achieved that now. So which is great, great for them, and they've really turned it into a professional team. But now the majority of universities have an official powerlifting team, which is just incredible. I think we were only the second or third behind. Oxford and Cambridge had it, and I believe maybe Loughborough. But then we were one of the pioneers, so it was quite good. But now it's everyone's got one.
And where are you with relation to powerlifting now? Because you've gone into quite a few different sports since, right?
Yeah. I am. So it was cricket first, and then powerlifting, and then I trialed, as everyone does, CrossFit, which is can't say that on live stream, but yeah, I trialed that. But now since work has intensified, it's become a bit more. Fitness has become your goals change. Fitness has become a bit more about having an outlet and just maintaining health,
like a healthy routine, right?
Exactly. So I miss it for sure, hence why I come back and commentate and handle my brother, and I will always have that love for the sport, even if I can't compete in it myself. So it's nice to see it growing, even if only the dinosaurs remember me.
It's quite oddly satisfying saying to people back in my day, isn't it? I
Oh,
never thought I'd have to say that, but I found myself saying it today, actually. I was like, back in my day, this is how we used to do it. And I felt like such an old man.
Yeah, exactly. So which lifter has so far impressed you the most from today?
The lifter that has impressed me the most from today. I'd like to say Jayesh.
Yeah, I had the same,
Yeah.
but his aura when he walked on for his third squat and the way he achieved it, and
The Mauritian monster.
the Mauritian,
They call
is that
him.
what his nickname
Yeah.
is? That's amazing. And I loved his goal. So his fun fact was that he wants to eventually qualify and compete for Mauritius, which just again shows they don't have a union yet, a powerlifting union, and it just shows that how from an individual level you can make such a big difference. And he wants to set up a Mauritian powerlifting federation, and he wants to create their own singlet, which is quite cool. And he's definitely on his way. He's a barbell coalition athlete, isn't he?
He is, yeah. I think he's coached by Yando, I believe.
Oh, that's amazing. And it just shows that, this sport is so accessible to anyone who's listening on the live stream, that if you want to make waves and you make goals, then absolutely. There used to be a person who used to compete back in my day, Eamon, who wanted to compete
Deadlift
for
Beast. I remember
Deadlift
him.
Beast, exactly.
Absolute crane.
And he made waves on an individual level, and so many people have. And so it's if you guys are watching and getting into powerlifting, all you have to do is download the free program from Barbell Coalition, go to your local gym, and do it. And it's just so satisfying seeing gains. So
100%, man. There's this, what you were saying about starting up the union, like you did with Exeter,
yeah,
like Jayesh is looking to do with Mauritius as well. It reminded me of a quote or a saying, not to go too off topic, where it's from a first-person perspective, where the guy was saying, I wanted to change the world
yeah,
and realized that I couldn't. So I aimed to change my nation.
yeah,
And I realized I couldn't. So I aimed to change my state.
yeah,
Realized I couldn't. And it keeps going down until he said, so I aimed to change my home.
yeah,
I realized I couldn't, so I aimed to change myself.
yeah.
And as soon as I changed myself, I found myself able to change my home and find myself able to change my state.
Absolutely.
And it continues growing. And it really comes to show the power and the butterfly effect of changing something at such a fundamental level that there's almost a ripple effect of growth from there. And I think we're really able to see that, as an example from what you did with Exeter Powerlifting, right?
And what you're doing with Barbell Coalition.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's lots of different changes that I think we can see where someone's gone in, changed something at a fundamental level, and it's just rippled into something bigger. And I think it's really powerful, man.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm looking that we'll try to get our next sponsor on as well. The sponsors, is there any sponsors you want to say a big shout out to for helping you get this event sorted?
I'd like to say thank you to every single one of our sponsors who have made such a big difference in upping not just the production quality of this competition, but contributing prizes as well. And one big one that I really want to give a shout out to as well is Alpha Active. Now, something that you might not know about Alpha Active, but you'll be hearing from soon, is that they aim to bring women into fitness in an inclusive manner. And now, I'm not going to try and sell it, because I'm not really good at selling.
We'll let them speak about it.
So we'll let them speak about it. But Alpha Active have been very, very actively involved in actually making this competition happen as well.
That's amazing.
So all the sponsors have been contributing naturally in the prizes, in the production quality. But Alpha have been working internally with our team to make this happen. And they've been helping on absolutely every level possible. So I'd like to thank them both. This is Alia and Fatima Unia, who I think you're bringing Alia on next,
yeah,
right?
absolutely. So we're going to bring Alia on to have a chat with our other commentator, Hira, and kind of give an insight onto Alpha Active and the competition.
Hello, everyone. This is Hira. So we've done a rotation. So it is me, and I am with my lovely friend Alia. Hello, Alia. How are you today?
Hi, I'm doing really well, thank you. How are you?
I am good. So as everybody knows on this live stream already, because I've mentioned it, Alpha Active and BC have come together and made
Yeah.
this event.
Absolutely, which is crazy to me now watching it come to life. It's insane.
So tell me about everything. What led up to this idea? How was your involvement throughout it? And what are your expectations from this event?
I mean, to be honest, it only hit me yesterday that we literally have been planning this event for the longest time.
Yeah.
I think I remember talking to Mahin and realizing that this has been an idea in BC's head for like probably the last 2 years.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Absolutely.
I personally got involved probably about a year ago. Which was more just talks of, it's going to happen and
Yeah.
whatever. And then it was like, okay, well, this is crazy. We definitely want to support what you guys are doing.
100%.
Yeah, and then probably about 8 months ago was when we really got into the nitty gritty of planning this out, booking venues, all of that. But I think overall the concept and the idea was just honestly making more space and more, basically being more and more open to different communities and like basically just creating a platform for everyone.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yeah, and running an event, I think by lifters for lifters is like one of the biggest things.
I think it's because you and Fatima have competed
yeah, yeah,
multiple times.
yeah,
So you know exactly what a lifter would need on the day
absolutely.
and
yeah.
what they expect from a powerlifting meet.
Yep.
And so you can relate to it, and you've
Definitely.
obviously put the effort in, teamed up with BC, and you've literally pulled off such a stunning event.
Honestly, some of the feedback today has been so nice. Like so many people are saying how polished it is and like just how much overall it's been such a great experience, which is it's better than you could ever imagine for a first time thing you've ever run.
And I can imagine because, as you've just mentioned, it's been quite a long time in the making, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
There's been a lot of preparation.
A long time when I think about it. Yeah.
So to see it come to life and see the benefits of your patience
yeah,
must be fantastic. So and we're only just getting started. We're only on the morning session at this point.
which
so
is crazy. Yeah.
And there's already people trickling in. Everyone's had their line on a Saturday morning and have come in.
Yeah, we're gonna have definitely. I can tell there's gonna be a massive surge of energy after lunch today.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you can definitely tell. The morning's already been great. I had to keep on reminding myself it's only like 11 o'clock. But the vibes have been crazy. The lifts have been crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's just and the energy's been so amazing. Like
Yeah.
me and my older brother were mentioning previously,
Yeah.
that everyone is one thing about the powerlifting community, and
Yeah.
we've talked about this before,
Definitely.
is that you just have the loveliest community.
That is the thing, yeah. I think no matter what you do, you walk into a competition, you realize every single person there is just rooting for you.
Yeah.
And I think that's something that I learned after doing my first ever comp. Like the nerves went out the window after the first lift, and it wasn't just because of getting used to the crowd. It was because of seeing how much the crowd really wants it for you.
And they make you comfortable,
Yeah,
don't they?
definitely. The crowds, your platform crew, your organizers, everyone behind the scenes. Honestly, you can tell that everybody just wants you to get that lift.
And it's crazy because you'll meet people for the very first time.
Yeah, exactly.
And everyone's cheering for you.
It feels that way again today. Like I think even though I'm not competing, it was the same. You come in with a bit of nerves, you know, whether you're organizing, even just spectating, you always come into any event with nerves, but within the first like 3 seconds of me entering,
Yeah.
it was just absolute positive vibes, and it was so sweet.
Yeah, I'm really happy that that's how it's worked out, and I'm really looking forward to seeing who's the winners today, because there's prizes.
We've got
Can you
some
tell us more about
crazy
that,
prizes.
Alia?
Yeah, we've had obviously a long time going through sponsors, but we've had some amazing sponsorships from like Ehsan Performance, Iman Active. I think the girlies are going to be really happy. We've got some modest swimwear.
I was thinking, oh my gosh, I should have competed. I want some
know.
Iman Active in my life.
Trust me. Yeah, so they've been really lovely. And then we've also got, I think one of the prizes is 12 months of free coaching.
Oh.
Which I think we'd all love.
No, freebie coaching, everyone would love
Honestly, 12 months free is crazy. And then obviously shout out to the obviously our gold sponsor. We've got Avances, and they're gifting some gift cards for some trainers.
that. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, and I mean I've been wearing Avances for all my lifts so
I
far.
know, and the thing is, it's actually so nice because
Yeah.
I've seen you
yeah.
lifting with Avances,
I
so
w-
that
I
means
can't live with anything else
yeah,
now,
like
honestly.
you can vouch for it.
Yeah, I back the brand, and Avances has been a game changer. I think ever since I got my first pair, I'm probably on my like third pair now, and it is I don't think I can ever lift in anything else.
Okay, so
on my list of things to buy will be some Avances lifting shoes.
Oh, absolutely. Like, it was so worth it. Even my husband, oh my gosh, like he's not into powerlifting, he's into the gym. But even him, I've converted him.
Oh, fantastic. So we've got Mr. Unia on it as well. And so, Ali, I just wanted to ask you a bit about Alpha, because as you can see on the live stream, the logo is right behind on that board. So tell me a bit about it. How did it come about?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm so gassed about that prime position.
Look at the position on the board.
The banner came up yesterday and I was like, oh my God, that's us. But yeah, I mean, Alpha. So of course we're called Alpha Active. We actually launched, I'd say 2 to 3 years ago now, as just a coaching company.
Okay.
And the whole idea, I mean, myself and my sister, we got into the gym. We were pretty overweight. We come from a South Asian background, and similar to a lot of other South Asian girls, we were overweight because our parents had very little knowledge of like nutrition. They were obviously, the Asian people's love language is definitely food. Yeah,
I can relate.
Food, and also I think we just for some reason don't believe that the gym is important.
Yeah, there's such a stigma, isn't there?
There's a massive stigma, and I think growing up I saw the difference between like I guess the stigma existed more with women than men. Like it was quite common. I've got an older brother. It was really fine for him to like go to the gym, get into football, even ride a bike. I think for us it was very like, oh, you're a girl. Like, I think there's this obviously there's a concept around modesty that means we kind of need to just be indoors, which isn't true.
Exactly.
Yeah, like modesty does not mean that we obviously just need to be kind of holed up somewhere
inside the house.
Yeah, exactly. So I think we started our own fitness journeys and kind of looked around and realized, damn, like if we did not have each other, we defo would have quit by now. I think because there just was a lack of like Asian girls or Muslim girls or just girls in general in like the gym space. Particularly if you walk into a gym, look at the free weight section, they're just never there, right?
Yeah.
So we got into the gym ourselves. I went on this fitness journey and then realized, okay, if we didn't have a sister like each other, we more than likely would have quit. Yeah, and so Alpha's whole like ethos is rooted in sisterhood, and it's the idea that we can help you like find your sister and like, that can like continue
oh my
on your
God,
journey.
as a girl with no sister, that really hit me.
So you have sisters now, you have me.
Of course I do. I am actually, I've been to one of the Alpha events and I've thoroughly enjoyed myself, and I think that because I saw how the girls who came to the event felt coming and
feel
having
it.
that
That's
community.
the thing.
And you've even got the girls who are a little bit on the shy side, opening up about their struggles into fitness, because it's not a linear journey for so many girls.
And we've all got different barriers. I think like I could say, like, for example, it might have been parental barriers, but other people might have community-based barriers. Some of them might have health-based barriers. Like I think we definitely all have different but overlapping barriers. And just talking about it and facilitating those spaces for girls to realize they're not alone in that, I think is what makes a massive difference.
And I also believe that there was just so much compassion at the event that I attended. And it's like, even though we had powerlifters there, we had girls in calisthenics, we had like so many different girls from different
and different walks of
and
life
it's
too.
like, even though I have never, like I'm not a marathon runner, Alia. I know that you dibble dabble in the running as well,
Just
but
a
I'm
little.
like, I wish I strive to be somebody who could go into that. But it's just everybody has that compassion with each other.
Yes. And everyone has just as much respect for each other's sports. Well, I think that's one thing that I love. Like, there is never any trash talking. There's never any. Literally, it's just like women empowering women, and I think
it's a sisterhood, right?
Exactly. Yeah, and you want you obviously, like, if you've got sisters, you've got cousin sisters, you want your sister to win, like not just in the gym. You want her to win at life, and I think 100%. That's what Alpha's about for sure.
I think it's a very powerful message, Alia, and you and Fatima are the dream team who have made that come to life. And I mean, I hate to be biased, but knowing BC, I obviously I have a lot of affiliation with them.
An insight.
I have a good insight, and knowing and seeing Alpha as well.
Yes. Yeah.
It's just such a beautiful partnership.
It's crazy that. It's actually quite funny that it came about so organically. Like, of course, I met you at a competition. I was like, okay, I'm after a new coach. I'm thinking about doing this properly.
And I remember Alia. I was like, Alia, I got a coach, but he's my brother.
Yeah, but you were like, I'm not plugging him just because he's my brother.
I said to said to Alia, I was like, honestly, I'm not saying this just because he's related to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I
Yeah,
genuinely
yeah.
believe in his craft so much.
Yeah. And you know what? I will give you that. Like, you definitely were not plugging him.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna give a bad recommendation.
No.
It wasn't a
It always
sponsorship
comes to
thing.
light later. Trust me. There's no
And-
commission involved.
and then it's such a nice journey that we had when you literally refed me at my first comp.
That's crazy.
And then we ended up, I believe, I
Day
saw
of the
one of
deadlift,
your
wasn't it?
Day of the deadlift. We
Yeah.
competed together, and then I actually competed with Fatima.
Yes,
And
last July.
very
yeah.
wholesome, and we had a really good time. And you were there cheering us on. And then
Definitely,
when it was your comp,
yeah.
we were there.
Exactly. It's definitely become a little powerlifting like family, and I think
Absolutely.
it just shows like we come through for each other's competitions. We are the loudest ones in the room.
But it's just nice that in time for Ramadan,
Yes.
to have this powerlifting competition.
Yeah.
I think it's a nice kind of final push for people who might be participating in Ramadan
Definitely, yeah.
to kind of hit some PBs and
That's
then
the thing. Yeah, I think
ease
when
their
Mahin-
way in.
Yeah, when Mahin first told me about the idea, I think I literally thought about how last year I wanted to do a comp. And I was just thinking, obviously, we have to think a lot around scheduling, because if you do, for example, there's a great comp opportunity, but it's right after Ramadan, you know for a fact your strength is
Will
not going
be
to be
down.
at
Absolutely.
its peak. I think this is such a smart idea where guys and girls can come, get their PBs, and then actually just enjoy the month of Ramadan.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so your training can be a little bit more just that maintenance, or yourself out. There's no like fear of needing to peak throughout fasting. I think, and the date has just been perfect. I think,
I think it's fallen on a very nice weekend.
Really
And,
nice. Spring started to come through.
I
the
know the
sun's
weather's
out,
getting a bit nice. I mean, it was very British of us to start talking about
Yeah.
the weather on a
But
podcast
it's so
sort of
important.
situation. But alhamdulillah, I think it's really fallen on a nice weekend. And just for Ramadan.
Absolutely.
And just on a wild card, how are you prepping for Ramadan, Alia? How's that going?
It's going well. I mean, obviously, I have currently taken a little bit of a step back from powerlifting, and
Why is that, Alia? Go on. Give us the
oh
insight.
god, she really did that thing. She really went from powerlifting, competing, to I'm running a marathon. I did the thing. Instagram got me. The potential runners high. I just wanted to know what it was like. I will tell you. It's
Was
not a
it because
thing.
you wanted fancy running shoes, Alia, and you wanted the gait analysis?
I wanted the glasses. I haven't even got those yet.
You need the Oakley sunglasses. You know those
do
ones.
you know what I
They're
mean?
very-
I need to give those to myself still. I've just about sorted out my trainers, but yeah, I mean, I got a spot on the London Marathon, and I think honestly it was a couple of things, but I heard so many stories of people waiting like 7-8 years to get that
Yeah.
spot, and I thought to myself, like, I wanted it and it came so easily.
It was meant
like,
for you.
Yeah, like
was
Allah
meant
made
for
it
you.
so easy for me, and I was like, do you know what, I gotta give it my all, because I can't walk away from an opportunity that people have been waiting like 8 years to do. You
Absolutely.
know? I was like, it's a
Absolutely.
bucket list thing. Let me take it off, and then I swore I'm going back to the platform. I swear.
Oh no! You know what? Me and you both will make a pact like we
Yeah,
always do,
definitely, yes.
and then we'll compete together, inshallah. That will be such a
And
good
on
goal.
that, like, it's always so nice. I mean, guys and girls always are so nice when we come to these competitions, but it's actually so nice competing with other hijabis.
I know, because I feel
Yeah.
like I know that there are so many girls who did compete, but I feel like it's becoming more
It's
common
definitely
now,
becoming more common.
and it's
yeah.
really opened up, and I think that
Yeah.
from social media that so many girls are showing how powerlifting has been integrated into their lives.
Definitely. And honestly, I think it shows also in just like the way that people are organizing these comps and the way that, because we've had obviously good experiences when it comes to
Yeah,
kit
but
check
it's
and other
not-
things.
yeah.
Like accommodations based on the fact that obviously we want to be a bit more covered.
Yeah.
And I can see some of the girls today, like obviously a bit more, they dressed a bit more like how we would for comps, and everyone should feel comfortable.
Yeah.
And I think it's definitely so nice and so empowering just to see like people from all walks of life coming through.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that for every single person to feel included on this competition
Yeah.
it's such a
Exactly.
lovely
It's such a big
lovely thing.
win as
Yeah.
well. I think I already had a chat with some of the girls backstage when we were getting their
Oh, and how are our competitors feeling?
honestly, we were getting their what's it called, rack height sorted, and they were obviously a little bit nervous, a little bit excited. But all of them, a few of them have said it's their second comp.
Okay.
Or, yeah, one or
Okay.
two first timers, but otherwise second to third comp. But they've already
fantastic.
said like they feel so comfortable.
Oh.
Yeah, and that some of them, I think one of the girls said she was never planning on competing. It's her first. She was never planning on competing till next year.
Oh.
But she saw the Ramadan Rumble. She just had to do it.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, I think it just shows that they trust us as well. I
Yeah.
think that's a really big thing. Like
Yeah.
knowing that lifters trust you, and I guess they've never seen a Ramadan Rumble happen before because it's the first of its kind.
All right.
But they know that. I think they trust like that we have our community's best interest at heart and everyone's best interest at heart.
I think when you have such pure intentions behind an event,
Absolutely.
everybody can see it.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's something you can mimic.
That's
This is
the
something
thing,
that is
yeah.
very clear
And
from
I
the
hope
get-go.
it shows, but like I guess at the same time, obviously you do it with those pure intentions. But there has been, I don't know if anyone's been very honest about it. 'Cause
Yeah.
guys tend to like not talk about the struggles.
Yep.
But I've been on every call and I've been on every like crisis management, everything that we've done to get this event off the ground. And honestly, it has been tireless nights. It's been like working from abroad. It's been like working through your holidays, working through Christmas. There's been a lot that's gone into this, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, but all for the best. Honestly,
No, I think you're definitely going to reap the rewards.
yeah,
And
yeah.
you've all put a lot of hard work in. I mean, I've heard from you how it's obviously
Yeah.
been. It's not a walk in the park necessarily, but
No, but
that's just what you have to do. You
worthwhile.
know?
That's
It's
the
been
thing,
worthwhile. Yeah,
I think nothing good comes easy, right? And nothing that's
No.
worth it. I mean, obviously, I hope for some of you, good things come easy, you know. But I think sometimes that struggle, it shows on days like today, like when
Absolutely.
everything comes together and look at everything's like flowing like clockwork. We're on time. Lifters are happy. Everyone's happy. It just makes everything worth it.
I know. And you know what? Inshallah, in the future, I hope that there'll be more collaborations with Alpha and BC because it seems to be a very good partnership.
Yeah.
Inshallah.
Yeah.
Alia, I wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah, of course.
What is your favorite lift?
Oh, come on.
I know the answer already,
Everyone
but I
knows
want
the
I want
answer.
everybody in the live stream to know.
Okay, my favorite lift is definitely the deadlift.
Really?
Really,
Say
your biggest
Kasmin.
shock horror. It has to be. Do you know what? Deadlift is your way to just show your power. I think. Like, obviously, I know everyone has their stronger lift, but for me, like, deadlift just makes me feel like a tank. Like deadlifters, you know, when you go into a new gym and you want to mark your, not mark your
You
want
want to show that you're that girl.
Basically,
You just walk over to the barbell.
Yeah,
Load the
weights. That's for me.
Oh, no, that's lovely. And so definitely deadlifts.
Yeah.
So least favorite, I think I already know the answer to that.
Do you know what? I think you're going to be surprised
You're
at
gonna
the
say squat,
moment.
aren't
It's
you?
squat at the moment. I know it's your favorite.
Squat's my baby.
Do you know what? I mean, not because my bench is great or anything. It's just I think with squat, after I had a really minor knee injury because of a fail squat, I think my confidence has taken a dip.
Okay.
And I definitely struggled. It showed in my performance from my first and my second comp.
Oh.
My first, oh my god, the squats flew, and I was so happy. I think.
Yeah, your squats were fantastic.
Yeah, they were great. Like
Yeah.
they surprised me. Second comp, definitely, you could see my nerves. Like you could see I didn't trust myself with the bar,
yeah.
and I'm trying to get past that now. Yeah, so I'm definitely working on that.
It's a lot of mind over matter,
Honestly,
I believe,
there's
right?
so I think that's one thing I love about powerlifting is the mental game. I think you do not realize how much of it is just in your brain.
Honestly,
Yeah. And I love that though. I think it shows like it's a lot of work. It's like not just physical but mental work.
I think powerlifting can be. People might consider that powerlifting is just to see how heavy you can lift, which obviously, objectively, that is true.
yeah.
But
by the book,
I
by
think
the
it's
numbers.
also how mentally strong you are because
It's 100%.
being that consistent with training. So all these
Yeah.
lifters here today
Yeah.
who have worked for weeks or
Tirelessly,
months
absolutely.
or however long they've been preparing
Yeah.
for, there's so much mental strength that you have to have to
Resilience,
be
so
so
true.
consistent.
Yeah. I couldn't agree more. I think like all of them know that today is show day, but there's so much that's gone on more than today. Like this is just one day. I think there's probably like hundreds and hundreds of ups and downs as well. I
Yeah.
think that's the thing because you go through great training sessions where you feel so confident.
And then you'll have one off session
yeah,
that
or
literally
like that where if you might fail something and suddenly it throws everything off. And it shows today like I think any lifter who's had to go through getting 3 reds or getting a fair lift and still carry on showing up on the platform,
Yeah.
that is mental resilience too. And I think obviously we've experienced it too. Like I've
Yeah.
failed lifts at comps and stuff as well, and it definitely is a huge part of the day to just be able to shake it off, carry on.
Ali, I'm going to ask you a question.
Go on.
Have you ever failed a lift because you missed a command?
Oh, I'm not the sister. That's not.
So,
That's not.
so no, I'm just trying to tell you that it's okay to fail a lift, but when you fail on a
Definitely.
command like myself,
Oh yeah, you did
on
that
my
too. I remember.
guys, I don't want to tell you this information, but I'll tell you anyway because I've already mentioned it.
The July one, right?
In my July
Yeah.
comp, I was so. Have you ever been so locked in?
so locked in.
that you don't even care that the ref's giving you commands.
You just
on
having
your
a good
first squat.
session.
I was so ready.
You're like,
and-
you don't tell me when to go. I tell me when to go.
and the funniest thing was, in my head, I'm like, oh my god, that went flying. And then I
It
saw
went,
the
it
three,
did.
I saw the 3 red lights, and
Yeah,
then on
I
my second,
remember.
and then the second attempt, Mahin literally, as I was setting up, please listen to the refs here, and it
That
was
was
so
so
embarrassing.
funny. That actually was hilarious. But I was like, fair, it worked though. You listened and you got the lift. You got the 3 white lights.
Yeah, and we're not
Hilarious.
gonna talk about the other Unia sister who did that because it's fine.
It's fine, you know. But what's funny though is the fact that she did it and then she did it again, you know.
And
Another
then our BC
yeah.
coaches were thoroughly disappointed
They
in
were
us.
like, come on. They were like, do you know you were in a comp?
They had to give us a demo in the warm-up area. So Mahin was
Like
like, Hera,
Ibi.
you come here. And Ibi was
Yeah.
like, Fatima, you come here. And they had to show us and coach us. Even though they've been coaching us for months.
Literally make you listen to just
Yeah.
this one. When I do this is what it means. When I do this, you press back up. But we love that, you know. They're just committed to getting you that win,
Yeah.
and they do not want to see you fail on that platform.
And they just want you to get the best outcome from the day.
absolutely.
And
exactly.
but one thing that I'm really grateful for, obviously I've seen the BC coaches,
yeah,
is that they really factor into account what the lifter needs on the day and what they want to achieve.
yes, exactly. I couldn't agree. I think one thing I definitely appreciate is the tailored coaching.
100%.
Because I've watched Mahin now, obviously as my coach. I've watched him like prep people behind. I've watched him
Out
manage
of interest,
people.
Alia, how long have you been coached from Mahin?
I've been coached with him, so not. It's been a year and a bit. So I
Okay.
started November 2023.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
2023. So I started November with him, and it's so funny. I started with him saying, I'm never going to compete. I just want to do the thing, you know. I just want a proper coach. I want to see how strong I can get.
You wanted a really nice tailored program for
Yeah,
you.
I wanted. I think I got to the point where I was like, okay, I've done everything I can by myself,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, I'm doing okay, but I need someone to just be in my corner now,
Right.
and to get me to that next level. And it's really funny because I went from that to okay, I'm doing a full blown competition in March, and smashed it. Alhamdulillah, I was so happy with that first.
Oh,
comp,
I remember
think.
your debut,
Yeah.
Alia. It should
I
be
can't
studied.
lie.
Your debut into powerlifting, mashallah. Like I remember saying to her, I was like, Alia, that is next level. And she just did fantastic. Please go follow Alia on Instagram if you haven't already, and go check out her.
But honestly,
first
I
comp.
have to give so much to him though for that, because I went in not knowing what to expect. I
Yeah.
went obviously completely blind, and the type of person I am is like I don't even want to watch videos to prepare myself. I just want to see how I feel on the
Yeah.
day. So I really do give it to him, because he was like, you turn your brain off,
Yeah.
and you let me do it. You let me do the
Yeah.
thinking. All you need to do is lift. He was like, you are princess for the day.
Aw.
Yeah, like he took care of
Did
me.
he put your
what-
headphones on and just let you do your thing?
and
Yeah.
as in to the point where he was like, okay, no more talking to anyone. You
Yeah.
need to focus, lock in. Like I obviously sorted me out with like figuring out what my comp day nutrition should be.
Yeah.
Literally to the T gave me my shopping list, and
Did
I
he
was
give
just
you the
so
suggestion
grateful.
of
Don't.
soy sauce and boiled
Absolutely.
rice?
And you know what? I did it. And
Did
it
you
worked.
actually? Oh,
Yeah.
Mahin used to ask me to do that, and I was like, Mahin, I
Matt
love
said
you so much, I
no.
can't do it.
Yeah, my sister said no. She was like, no, I'm not going to do it. But I mean, it showed in my performance, and I yeah, his methods work. They might be crazy, but they work.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's quite funny because I think I set the standard so high for myself. I couldn't meet him in my next comp. I couldn't meet it. So
Oh.
yeah, but I mean, we're coming back. Let's
Yeah,
get this
you know what,
marathon
Ali?
done.
I'm waiting to see the comeback because it's going to be so strong, inshallah.
Inshallah.
And we're just going to have you.
We're here for
You're going to be an
it.
absolute tank.
Yeah.
But you know what? For now, though, I really pray that the marathon goes well.
Yes.
And it's a big
Injury-free.
achievement. It's a big achievement.
That's it. You know what? I
To
think
be.
telling
Yeah.
myself, okay, you've done 4 plates. Now you need to do 41 kilometers.
Aw.
That's in my brain. I'm like, that's all I need to do.
Yeah.
We've got some crazy lifts happening right now.
Yeah.
So in my head, I'm just like, okay, I just need to get this done. And it's just a bucket list thing sometimes, isn't it? I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I'm only going to be young once. I'm only going to be 25 and able to run 42 kilometers.
And you know what? You want to be in the future.
Yeah.
You know when we're not so young.
Yes.
And you want to look back and think, oh my God, I was so cool.
Exactly. I want to tell my kids and be like,
Yeah.
Mom ran 42 kilometers.
Mom deadlifted like three times your dad's body weight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a good way to
That'd
put
be
it.
so cool. Imagine. So and then also like I can
Absolutely.
run 40 something kilometers.
Yeah, like she did that. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't know if I would ever do it again, but I want to take that off.
But I think
Yeah.
sometimes you set a goal because you just want to see like, can I do it? And
Yeah,
it's nice.
And one thing I'll also say is I think going through my wedding period last year
Right.
and needing to take a bit of a break from training, like obviously just to enjoy enjoy the time, right? You're only in
Yeah.
your bridal era once. But knowing that Mahan was in my corner, and I think, like, obviously I chatted to him about my wedding dates and everything. I gave him every single date, honeymoon, everything.
Oh.
Yeah, and it
So
was
he factored everything
he
in.
factored everything in, and I think because we had that competition planned, obviously got married in July, comp was in October.
Okay.
So we didn't have a lot of time to turn it around, and just knowing how well he programmed me to get me stage ready again, like to just obviously compete, I think that gives me a lot of confidence for, okay, I'm going to do this marathon. I might lose a bit of strength, but I know for a fact that he's going to have my back when I'm ready to go in again.
And I mean,
Yeah.
that's what you want.
Yeah.
I think that having a coach who genuinely
Yeah.
has that interest in your life,
Definitely.
it's not a transactional.
No. It's not just here's
experience
your
with BC.
Yeah.
It's just BC.
Yeah,
I think it's
that's
just
the
BC.
thing. I think it's the heart, and I think
Yeah.
that's a big thing for me. I've been coached before by other people, great coaches. Like I'll give
Absolutely.
you that, but I think
Yeah.
as a person, and maybe partly like even just like me from my background and things like that, the type of person I am, I do need that personable, like not just
Yes.
clinical. Here's your plan, stick to
Yeah,
it.
you don't want
I
it
need a
so
friend.
robotic. You want some
Yeah.
sort of,
Communication.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think literally being able to like chat about my wedding stuff, like obviously like he was there, you guys were there,
Yeah.
which was amazing. But just being able to talk about it and explain these are my dates, and also not to feel bad about living my life. I think that was huge. I remember at one point when I mentioned it and I was like, okay, I'm gonna need, I realized I can't do, like I can't like kind of train as much as I wanted to in the lead up to my wedding.
Yeah.
And what I
I
did
mean, granted.
yeah, I think I'm always very no, I can balance everything, but in reality things change, right? But I think one thing I really appreciated was him literally taking into account, he's like, this, you only
Yeah.
get married once.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think I remember him saying to you as well, he's
Yeah.
like, she deserves this time to just enjoy.
Yeah, because
Like,
powerlifting,
do what you want.
I think that it is it's a very dedicated sport.
Yes, definitely.
But
yeah.
sometimes you need to be able to gauge, okay, when can my powerlifting be not the main focus of my life?
Yeah, or when is it taking away from something,
Yeah.
right? And
Yeah.
like, as in, it's definitely always adding value to your life, but sometimes you need to take a step back to in major periods like that. I mean, you're never, he's right, you're not going to get married again. And
I
like,
agree.
yeah, you do. He's like, obviously, we still had a plan. I still trained. I still stuck to what we'd spoken about. But it was
But with
let's
some
take the pressure
modifications,
off.
right? There was modifications.
Yeah, it was let's take the pressure off to just keep you okay.
Yeah.
Do what you're happy with to the capacity you're happy with.
Yeah.
And then just know for a fact when we're ready to go in again, we go in again. That's exactly what we did. Yeah.
Fantastic. But Alia, honestly, I really appreciate you taking the time out and having a little chit
thank you
chat
for
with
having
me. So everybody just know that this is Alpha Active. And also Fatima, we love you. I know she's like on the other side.
Somewhere running around.
She's very busy with the event, but I just wanted to ask some questions to Alia. You got to know Alia a bit better and to see how much effort was put in today's event.
Yes. Thank you so
So
much
it was
for
really nice having
me.
you,
I've
Alia.
had-
So we will I'll probably be seeing you in a while once
Yes.
there's a break after bench.
Yes.
But take care and look after yourself.
Take care. Thank
All right,
you.
love. Take care of yourself.
Back to the OG commentators.
This is Hiran Abdul.
How was the interview with?
So we had a bit of insight into how this this competition came about, how the event was actually, how it came to life, and who planned it and organized, and
Nice one.
how Alpha and BC
yeah,
came
work
to
together. Yeah, it's a
become
great.
a partnership.
So, no, thank you very much for the guys who have been running it and the sponsors, because without them,
It wouldn't have been possible.
yeah,
today.
it wouldn't have been possible. And again, thank you to the other sponsors, Iman Active, Isan Performance, our strength and Avances for really helping out and getting this underway. So now we're on the last flight of the morning.
Yeah.
Benching. It's been some great lifts. Been watching it in the background, and great lifts by everyone involved so far. Brazil opening with 102.5 kilos, and very easy lift. Three white lights getting on the board and probably going up to 10 kilos.
So we have Louis attempting 105 for his first attempt. His bench PB is 120.
Bar is loaded.
So anyone on the live stream that wants some questions answered or wants a shout out, just put it in the comments. I have it open, and me and Hira will try to answer the best we can.
You can shout out a family member, a friend, your coach,
Yeah,
anyone who comes to mind. Feel free to ask.
pop it in the chat. So Louis going for 105. So wrist wraps or no wrist wraps, Hira?
I've never used wrist straps before, actually. Fun fact.
So
I don't know
for-
if it would have improved my bench, but
based on your bench, I think you need to try wrist wraps.
okay, thank you very much. My
Um,
GL's probably still higher than yours, though. Anyway. Okay, so Sunny Young, 105 on the bar. And his PB is 105, so he's opening with his PB.
Always a good feeling when you're opening with your PB.
It must be such an achievement before you even
I know,
go
right?
on the platform.
Yeah. And very, very clean technique. Very efficient. So yeah, the thought process behind wrist wraps, people feel that it adds
Go
a
and
bit
tell
more
us about the anatomy of the garden.
So people
does
think
it
that it adds stability to the wrist. It allows stacking of the joints. Now you want stacking of the joints to allow more energy transfer. But some people prefer no wrist wraps because they feel they've got more proprioceptive feel.
Can
stacking
you
the
tell us
joints.
what proprioceptive means for somebody who's not in the medical field?
Proprioception is the feeling of where your body and your joints are in space. So it's, again, personal preference, kind of where it comes down to heels and flats. It comes down to the same thing, whether you prefer it or not.
Otis is coming on the platform, 125 on the bar.
Otis is also opening up with his personal best. So again, a lot of lifters who have made a lot of progress in the past few months or however long they've been building up for this competition. Again, big shout out to White Lights Media who have put on such a great production for this event. I think that they've just come waves over the past few years and just really brought accessibility to powerlifting competitions, both on a regional and national level. I think bench is the one where setup is so important, and spending that extra 10 seconds on making sure your bench is set up properly. Three white lights,
That's
solid from
good
Otis
lift.
and equaling his PB.
Abdulkadir, I want to ask you a question.
Yeah, go on.
Is the funny bone a bone?
No, it's actually your ulnar nerve.
I know. I just thought it would be a nice, useful piece of information for the people watching the live stream.
Runs along the medial epicondyle of your elbow, which is the
How many epicondyles do you have, Abdulkadir?
two.
Sorry, guys. My big brother is very academic, so I like to ask him questions to refresh his knowledge. And also
Jack
because
Booth.
sometimes I forget.
Jack Booth opening up with 125 kilos, which again,
Somebody, sorry, Bugale, to interrupt. What does the winner get? Someone is asking on the live stream.
There's several prizes. I believe the winner gets a gift card to Avances. Again, thank you for them providing the gifts. So best male lifter gets $100 gift card. Second gets 12 weeks of coaching with RR Strength, and third gets a hybrid strength unit cap. And then the female lifters, they also get the best female lifter gets a gift card plus an Iman Active gift card.
And can I just interject?
Yes.
Iman Active is a modest wear brand.
Yep.
That has some unique pieces and very stylish, modern modest wear. So I feel like some girls are going to be very, very happy if they win that.
Nice. Second female lifter also gets a gift card from Iman Active. And then the third best gets coaching and a cap. So some great prizes up for grabs. And again, prizes on a regional level is not really a thing. So the fact that Barbell Coalition and Alpha Active and Ramadan Rumble as a whole have managed to provide gifts, provide gifts at a regional level is nice and rewards the athletes for their hard work. So getting back to Oliver Green, who's opening up with 135 kilos, his PB is 140, the elusive 3-plate bench. For any of the bro lifters out there, 3-plate bench, that's the goal. And we're seeing some solid techniques, efficient.
I love the color of his notorious lifts. The lilac.
Exactly. Any more questions, pop them in the chat. And Jayash coming up for his opening bench at 137.5 kilos. His PB is also 140. I had a nice chat with him after his squats, looking to set up a powerlifting union in Mauritius. So any people on the live stream who's from Mauritius, hit him up.
The bar is loaded.
So for those of you who might be wondering why benches arch, it actually puts your shoulders in a more safe position and again stacks those joints above each other. Also reduce the range of motion a little bit to make the lift more efficient. But when you're arching, you kind of retract and depress your shoulder blades, and allows you to create a more stable base to lift off.
Thank you.
Before the new rules of bench depth, people try to get their arch as large as possible because it reduced the range of motion as much as possible. But now, obviously, with the new regulations, you kind of have to regulate how much arch you can achieve. Next up is Louis with his second attempt at 110 kilos.
Done that, guys.
So 110 kilos puts him about 10 kilos below his PR. So hopefully he's aiming for that for his third lift. Interesting fact about himself that he submitted. He is worth 68 camels or so on howmanycamelsyou'reworth.com. I didn't even know that was a website. I'm going to, whilst you commentate here, I'm going to find out how many camels I'm worth.
I bet you I'm worth more camels than you.
Fine, let's find out.
So Louis has 110 kilos on the bar, 5 kilo jump from his previous lift. And that seemed very smooth. His PB for bench is 120. So let's see if he can add some weight onto that in his third attempt.
So I am actually worth 57 camels.
Okay, go on then. Okay, 57, and then let's do mine.
Okay. How old are you?
I don't want to talk about it. You know, you should know. Got it. One less than that. Please, thank you.
How tall are you in centimeters?
173. I'm a tall girl. Yep. Okay, that's a bit rank. Okay, sorry. I'm sporty. Oh my god, I'm worth more camels than my older brother. That's something I can have over you for the rest of my life. Was that 65?
Yep.
I'm going to put that on my CV.
So, next is Daniel with his second attempt at 110 kilos. He is got a previous best of 110 kilos, so he's matching his PR. Solid setup. Big brace. Oh, coach, put some weight on the bar.
We got Zeal, who's going to be attempting 110 kilos for his second bench. So he's increased by 7.5.
So he's going to be matching his previous PB. And hopefully for his third, getting that elusive PR on his bench. I'm trying to work out what the hold-up is. Doesn't matter, all sorted. He's going to get set up now. And again, that's another second solid lift. And I think they're having a conversation on the side about how much he should be going up. In my opinion, I think it should be around another 7.5 kilos for sure.
Next up, we have Otis lifting 130.
That is 5 kilo PR for Otis. I remember Otis.
You really liked his squat technique.
I do like his
Yeah.
squat technique, and he also does have a solid bench technique. He's setting himself up, and this is for all the young lifters that are listening. Work on your technique. When you have a solid foundation, it makes putting on kilos onto your total a lot easier and a lot safer. Especially the older you get.
That is
So
a good
solid from Otis. And we just had a comment on the live stream. He loves Bounty Bars and Thatcher's Gold. Well, I also love Bounty Bars. I think it is one of the most underrated chocolates in the celebrations box.
I will be honest, Bounty is also one of my favorite chocolates.
Yeah, I agree.
I think,
Everyone goes.
I think it's very immature when people pull an ugly face when they see a Bounty chocolate. Grow up.
Very true. Jack going in with a 5 kilo jump from his first attempt with 130 kilos. This will allow him to get a 5 kilo PR. And that is absolutely solid.
Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that smile.
Still is winning in the lead for the most energetic lifter of the day so far.
We now have Oliver.
142.5 kilos for him, which is a 2.5 kilo PR. A lot of the lifters are equaling or matching their PR in bench.
So, Bukadi, how's your Ramadan prep going? Since we are at the Ramadan Rumble.
It's going good. I've started my caffeine with detox.
Oh, same. So, how many coffees are you limiting yourself to a day?
5.
5. That's your limit. That's you on a actively trying to decrease your coffee and your caffeine intake.
Yes.
Okay, so just in case anybody cared, I am trying to have one a day, but then this week I'm trying to do one every other day.
And back to Oliver.
Rude. That was a strong second attempt from Oliver.
Absolutely.
And that was a good lift.
So solid from Oliver. He's definitely got another 5, 7.5 in him. And Jayesh, the Mauritian monster, has moved to 145 kilos, which is a 5 kilo PR from his previous bench. And from his lifting from the day, it looks like he should have the strength for this. And that is absolutely solid. He is really setting himself up for
That was
a massive,
seamless.
absolutely seamless, setting himself up for a massive total in the end.
I really hope he does get that singlet for his country.
Yeah,
You know, he seems like he's put a lot of hard work and effort in, as have so many of our other lifters.
Yeah.
So now we are on the third attempts.
Third attempts, and Louis has taken another 5 kilo jump, which is about 5 kilos below his all-time PR. But if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure he PR'd his squat. So just staying in the pocket, and
Let's hope after today's comp, he's worth more camels.
yeah.
He's got to give him extra points. I know I'm saying this quite prematurely, but I'm very excited for deadlifts. Oh, he's going to push. He's pushing. And I think he's got it.
I think that's a good lift. Yes,
You think
well
right.
done.
Well, that's so
done.
fantastic.
Yeah, I'm also really looking forward to deadlifts. It's always the most fun.
It gets the crowd really,
It does.
really
It
hyped.
does. It's the most visceral raw lift out of the three, I think.
Visceral.
Sonny also going for a 5 kilo jump from his second, which, based on his second, he definitely should have a good crack at. Waiting on those 3 white lights.
Oh, and it's
And
a
he's
good
got
lift.
it's a good lift, solid, well done to him. He's
He
put
really
in a
pushed
good.
through that.
Yeah, absolutely. The bar is loaded for Daniel, who again, 5 kilos seems to be the chosen weight increments between attempts today. Daniel going for 115 kilos.
And if he gets this
5 kilo PR.
5 kilo PR. Keep pushing, keep pushing. And he's done it. 2 out of 3.
Solid third lift for him and a 5 kilo PR. Another 115, and this time for Uzel. We'll get a 10 kilo PR if he gets this. 5 kilo. Bench is always that lift where you are building for your total.
Really?
Yeah. And we're waiting for those 3 white lights. He really tried his hardest, and he's just unlucky. I reckon that's for a little bit of downward movement, but the strength is there, and definitely with a bit of work after this competition, that 115 will fall for him. So moving on to Otis, the lover of bounties, for a 5 kilo jump, giving him hopefully a 10 kilo PR. I do think my best technique award for the lifters does go to Otis.
I love that for you.
Yeah, he keeps composed. He has solid setups for all his lifts. We're gonna have to judge his deadlift later on, but so far has put in a really good performance, and I think he has definitely gone. He's done all his lifts, so he's currently 5 for 5. Hopefully 6 for 6 in a couple of minutes. And
Lovely.
that should be 3 white lights. All being well, that is solid. Well done. He definitely had more in the tank. I hope he goes all out for his deadlifts because I'd like to see how much strength he's got. But he's putting in a great performance so far. You can see in the what's the word I'm looking for?
I don't
The
know. You
replay.
can find it. There you
The
go.
replay, the amount of leg drive he's got, he's pushing that chest high and he's keeping tight, which allows him to really solidly execute. Moving on to Jack, who's also going for 135 kilos. The most energetic one so far.
He's bringing the energy, the vibes, and hopefully he gets a large PB on his bench.
Yeah, 10 kilo PB for this one.
10 kilo. Unfortunately, not quite there today.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see on the replay what that was. Oh, we're not going to get a replay, unfortunately. But moving on to Oliver Green, who's going for 147.5 kilos, which will give him a 7.5 kilo PI if he goes for it. Again, another lifter who's really been dialed in on the competition and presented good technique.
Have a 10-minute break. The bar is loaded. Let's hear it, guys.
Clearly got a lot of home support here. He is from Nottingham, so I assume he does train in and around Nottingham Strong. One of the best powerlifting gyms around.
Oh, he's got it. There we go.
That is absolutely solid. And 3 white lights, he must be over the moon with that. His coach is definitely. And that's such a lovely part to see in powerlifting when your handler, the person who's working hard behind the scenes to make sure your day runs smoothly, is over the moon. Next is the Mauritian Monster, going for 150 kilos, which would be a 10 kilo PR on his previous PR.
I mean, his second attempt moved.
His second attempt, and he's there. He's trying to get the support behind the crowd. Definitely one of the crowd favorites.
Oh, that was. Oh, he's got it. I think he's got it. There we are. And it is a good lift.
He's happy with that one. He is so happy.
He's very happy, and he has got 10 kilos added onto his PB.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Can't ask for more than that. Okay, we're going to now. That concludes the flights for bench. Take a 10-minute break.
And we'll be back for deadlifts.
Deadlifts. Everyone is excited for deadlifts.
See you soon, guys.
So, back for the deadlift session. Nearly everyone's favorite lift. It's where everyone brings the most hype. And there's a special surprise for third deadlifts. Stay tuned to see what the third deadlifts look like. But first, on the platform, we have Farzana, who's going for 100 kilos. And that is an easy first attempt. Everyone just enjoys deadlifts, enjoys that visceral element of just, you know, innate human, pick something off the floor. Moving on to Sophia, who's also opening with 100. And lovely first attempt from Sophia. This is the lift where all the crowd gets involved as well. Moving on to Alicia, also moving on, opening with 102.5 kilos. Bit of a smile before we start lifting. And just for good measure, put it in pause as well. 3 white lights for her. Rihanna opening up with 115 kilos, which is 5 kilos off her PR, so hopefully she's coming in with that mindset of getting a PR. You can see extremely in the zone. Has the crowd behind her. Big brace. Oh, she 3 white lights, didn't seem too happy with that. Next is the home favorite, Jody, opening with 122.5 kilos. Again, 5 kilos off her PB. Fun fact, she has almost 30 piercings. That's crazy. And that was a very smooth lift. We've seen conventional deadlifts so far. I'm sure inevitably we will get to a sumo deadlift. And the age-old debate, sumo versus conventional, is sumo cheating? The correct answer is no, obviously, but everyone likes to have the debate. Raisa opening up with 127.5 kilos. Has a game face on. So during deadlifts, everyone has to wear deadlift socks. That not only protects their shins, but also stops the bar from getting blood on it. Makes it a bit more hygienic. And solid lift for her. 3 white lights. Nice. $130 on the bar for Julia. which matches her PB. So opening up with a PB, getting this will stand her in good stead for getting a PB overall. A lot of athletes opt for talcum powder on their thighs, which just reduces that friction when you're getting into the sticking points, especially in conventional deadlifts. Nice, very solid lift there for her. Oh, bless her, banged her foot when she was coming off. 135 on the bar for Lily. So one of the fellow BC athletes, coached by Stefan. And there we go, our first sumo style puller. Was there any weight on the bar? Stefan needs to put some weight on the bar for her. She did solidly there, moving on to Ellie, who's opening up with 142.5 kilos. And again, rapid off the floor. Solid lift for her. Moving on to Blessing, opening up with a huge 205 kilo opener. We're in for some huge deadlifts later on. And it's always exciting to see people just pick up heavy stuff off the floor. Clearly she's got some support in the crowd, and the crowd is building up massively. That is very, very, very solid. Very easy for her. Second round of flight A. 10 kilo jump for Alicia.
All athletes competing in the afternoon weigh-in is opening in 2 minutes. If you can make your way over to the weigh-in area, right by the entrance, please. Thank you.
Getting in the zone, making sure she's ready to set up. She may be caught up on that downward movement. And unfortunately, 3 red lights. Grip becomes an issue when you're getting maximal, and some athletes opt for an over-under grip, which they feel gets them more locked in, but then introduces a rotational element. Some people prefer double overhand hook grip, but that takes a lot of training to get dialed in. Again, as with so many different variations in powerlifting and the different ways that people lift and opt for different equipment, it all comes down to personal preference and working out what works for you. Frazana coming in with a 15 kilo jump from her opener, which was rapid. And again, that looked like a good lift for her. 3 white lights. Clearly that home gym is helping Farzana making all those gains. Moving on to Sophia, again, a 15 kilo jump. Sophia needs to put some weight on the bar. That looked too easy. 3 white lights for her, good lift. Rihanna taking a 10 kilo jump to 125 kilos. Which, if she gets, will be a 5 kilo PR for her on her second attempt. Bar is loaded for her. Getting those feet set. She's grinding, she's grinding, she's grinding. And 3 white lights, a 5 kilo PR for her on her second attempt. She definitely grinded, but she stuck with it and she was managed to get that good lift. So good on her. Moving on to Jodie. 10 kilo jump for her to 132.5 kilos. Which is only 5 kilos away from her all-time PB. So hopefully this moves rapid for her and she can come out with an all-time PB. Her family in the front row who are there to support her. Always good to see. It's always nice to see athletes who are just enjoying the day and enjoying the occasion. Oh yeah, put some weight on the bar. She's over the moon. She should be going for hopefully something above a PR.
We have Julia, taking 135.
135 on the bar for a 5 kilo jump for Julia. The bar is loaded. This should hopefully, if she gets it, a 5 kilo PR for her. And nice, a 5 kilo PR for her. Good technique shown by Julia where she pulls out the slack from the bar, increases her brace and then pulls hard. Pulling the slack out of the bar just increases the tension in the whole system and is a good technique when, especially when you're getting to heavier weights. Raisa taking a 10 kilo jump, which is near enough her PB. Nice, solid second attempt there. Brilliant. 3 white lights for her. I'm on 47.5, sorry. For a 12.5 kilo jump for Lily, one of the BC athletes. Her first attempt was absolutely rapid. extremely smooth, and 3 white lights. Not that anything else was expected from that lift. Her coach Stefan really needs to put some weight on the bar, doesn't he? Ellie Baker coming in with a 10-kilo jump. Quick setup. And that looks good to me. Waiting for the confirmation from the judges. 3 white lights. Brilliant job, and she's happy with that. Moving on to Blessing, who didn't have a great time with squats, but did well with her bench, and so far so good with her deadlifts. She's gone for a 12.5 kilo jump to 217.5 kilos, which is only 2.5 kilos shy from her all-time PB. So, provided that this moves quickly, she should be on track for a PR. The bar is loaded and she's walking in with some intensity. And that looks easy for her. She looks locked and loaded. Incoming for a PR. Final deadlifts for Flight A, and this is where everyone brings in the hype, the emotion. Alicia going in for that 112.5 kilos again. She missed it the first time due to grip. No issues with her strength, so hopefully she's able to stay a hold of the bar and get that final lift. Alicia, if she gets this, will get a 17.5 kilo total PR, which ultimately is what deadlifters and powerlifters want. Concentrating on that total rather than individual lifts allows you to continuously progress. And she held it that time. Well done to her. Getting a final deadlift, getting a total PR. And that's all you want when you're competing in powerlifting. At the end of the day, you want that total to slowly be increasing, because powerlifting is a sport about longevity. The longer you stay in the game, the longer you continue to make gains, the more likely you're to be successful. So Farzana coming in, and if she gets this lift, she'll have a 9 for 9 day. She's locked it, waiting for the confirmation. 3 white lights, 9 for 9. Brilliant. Brilliant display of consistency in her lifting.
Might be another long line, who knows? But let's hear it from the crowd. Big lips coming up. Let's hear it, guys. The party's going on.
Big hype for Rihanna. She's grinding, she's grinding. She's got 3 white lights and she's over the moon, and that's how much lifting means to these powerlifters. All that hard work and effort, and that was an absolute grind, and she got it, and well done to her. Sophia coming in with a massive 17.5 kilo jump. And wow. Yes, and then she got the 3 white lights and she's happy. And that's all you can ask for. It's so nice to see lifters just get gassed by their lifting. That's class. Moving on to Jodie Fox. Who's gone for a 7.5 kilo jump, which, if she gets, will put 2.5 kilos onto a deadlift PR. And the crowd is behind her, everyone's behind her. Solid lift. 3 white lights and she's so happy. Good lifting display from her today. Racer going for 145, which is 7.5 kilos jump and a 5 kilo total. Total and deadlift PR. You can see the platform staff wiping down the bar, making sure that there's no talcum powder on there, so there's no slippage. Rice is locked and loaded. Solid lift by her. And she's over the moon. I'll go eat.
Hello guys, we are back. This is Hira and Fatima Unia, the famous Fatima Unia. By the way, I need to say that was such a grind,
She does
and
not
she
back down from the
deserved
fight.
those 3 white lights, honestly. Next we have
Lily Coward, and she is lifting 157.5 kilograms.
and it seems like she has taken some pretty large jumps.
She has.
12.5 first, and
But
then
she's
10
succeeding.
kilos.
Come on, Lily.
Don't you just love the energy in the room right now, Fatima?
Incredible.
Everyone is screaming.
There's nothing quite like powerlifting competitions.
Third attempt deadlifts.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah. It's impossible to lose the energy when you've got deadlifts to look forward to.
Absolutely.
Come on, Lily. Come on, Lily.
Love the hair flick.
You gotta look fabulous while you're lifting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a hijabi. I can never do the hair flick. So we do a hijab.
We do hijab flick.
Oh, come on, Lily. And I think she's got it. There we go.
She's got it. She's got it. Light work.
Let's
for
wait for
Lily.
those. Oh, and that's a
There
good
you are.
lift. What a performance from Lily today. She has done impeccable.
Honestly, deadlift, third lifts. That's what we come to competitions for.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, she did really well.
We're up to the exciting numbers.
So let's see who the next lifter is. We have Ellie Baker, and she is attempting 160 kilos.
Come on, Ellie.
She looks good, and she's gonna lift good.
100%. You gotta look good to lift good.
7.5 kilo jump from second attempt.
Come on, Ellie.
Easy
Push,
160.
push.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
unfortunately, was not there today, but she still did fantastic.
And she looked fantastic doing it.
Major slay from Lily. Next we have Blessing. She is going for
huge
massive
deadlift.
225
Come on,
deadlift.
She's had strong lifts all around today.
She has indeed.
Come on, Blessing.
Fatima, question.
Go on.
Conventional or sumo deadlift?
I am a conventional puller,
Mm.
but I have so much respect for sumo pullers because I've attempted it once and it did not go well. And I believe that it is extremely difficult.
I think Fatima's also saying that because she knows I'm a sumo puller. And she knows if she does
support,
not
we
say
support.
that, I'm joking.
Support the lifters, you
I'm
know.
joking. Okay, Blessing.
Come on,
is-
Blessing.
she's coming out. This is a
225.
huge attempt
Come on.
from her. Oh my gosh, come on. She's got it. She locked it.
Incredible. Fantastic lift.
Hold on. Oh my gosh. She has done her third attempt. 3 white lights. That was phenomenal.
The easiest lift off I've seen.
She made that look like
Too easy. She blessed us with that one.
25 kilos, not 225.
Yeah. That's how
Oh,
you know.
that was absolutely wonderful. Now we are on flight B.
Yeah, it's incredible that this is. Now we're on flight B. I was going to
Yeah.
say third attempts were moving too easy.
But the ladies did
Too
it
easy.
fantastic.
They did a great job. And they got 225.
Some strong women here today. And there we can see on the board, only 2 missed attempts in deadlifts
Which
for the
is
women's
great.
flight.
You can tell deadlifts are everyone's favorite.
You can see it goes from squats being a bit more
yeah.
of
That's where the
challenging.
nerves are up. The nerves are the most there.
Yeah.
So
I
calm
think,
down.
and then bench, and now deadlift, and now we are going
Deadlifts are
to.
always the most exciting part. It's impossible to get tired at the end of a
I think
competition.
spectator-wise, I can agree. I
Yes,
feel
it's
like
so exciting.
everyone's really riled up for deadlift.
Yep. Come on. What are we loading?
So, who do we have coming next, Fatima?
We have Halim, and he will be lifting 155. for his opener today.
Yeah.
Come on, Halim. He's getting ready
The bar is loaded.
for Halim today.
Oh, I love the
Come
shoes.
on. Easy opener.
That was speedy.
Fantastic opener from Halim.
Very speedy from him. Fatima, tell me your best joke.
Oh Lord.
Do you not have any?
You tell me your best joke and then I'll tell you mine.
Oh yeah. Okay, wait. I'm trying to think.
We just lost
Why?
you
No,
for
no,
a
no, no,
second.
no. So sorry, I zoned out. Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you. Let me give you a joke. Why can you not hear a pterodactyl in the toilet?
Because whatever's happening in that toilet is louder then.
No, because the P is silent.
You can tell you're a doctor. No doubts there. Did you rehearse that one?
Okay.
Who do we have up next? Fantastic openers.
That was beautiful. So we have Halim.
We do not have Halim next.
Oh, Halim seems to have support from his family who are here today as well. He's got a good support system around him, and people are going to be shouting really loudly.
The crowd are
I can already
fantastic.
tell.
Come on.
155 on the bar.
We
Excited.
have Hakeem with 175 actually.
A 175. Oh, it's Hakeem. Right.
Easy.
Oh,
Execution. Beautiful.
look at that technique.
That technique, 10 out of 10. That was clearly 10 out of 10. 3 white lights.
Light work, and there you can see he's discussing with his handler.
I do always deep. Handling it's a tough job.
Yeah, I mean,
Dealing with the numbers.
credit where credit's due. Handlers, they really keep you grounded
Yeah.
on your comp days.
They're doing the tough job.
They tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear.
Exactly. And I'm so okay with listening to that on comp day.
And next we have Yusuf. He is attempting 177.5
He's getting
as
in
his
the zone.
opener. I just love the colorway of the singlet.
Yeah. Everybody's outfits today.
Drippy.
Come on, Yusuf.
Should we guess if he's going to do convey? I think he's a convey lifter. There we go, he's a convey lifter.
Come on. Yeah, he doesn't look like one of you. An easy lift.
That was a beautiful first attempt.
3 white lights for Yusuf. So inspiring watching all these lifters.
I know, it doesn't just get you in the mood to be like, I need to book my
Absolutely.
next competition.
Absolutely.
I think that all the time to myself.
So when is your next competition?
Fatima, that's such a good
That's a-
question that I actually cannot answer it.
Cannot answer it right now.
But
Come on, we've got
hopefully soon.
177.5
Oh, so this
on
is
the bar again.
Hanand, and he is. Fun fact about Hanand,
Oh,
Fatima,
go on.
is that he is veggie. He's a vegetarian.
That's where the strength is at.
And
Look
the
at
gains
him.
are mad. Look at
Look
that.
at that.
Beautiful first attempt.
Yeah, I could never. That was
And
fantastic.
3 white lights. He's had a very strong.
That's where it's at, guys.
His performance has been very strong till now. I think he's
Across
had
the board.
all white lights.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He's had a very seamless performance so far, and hopefully he can carry it through to the end.
He's nearly there. two more sets of white lights and he's good. We are now getting the bar loaded for... Oh, I love seeing the lifters get in the zone.
I don't know if. Yeah,
We have
Shafi. This is Shafi.
185 on the bar for Shafi today. Easy.
Oh.
Easy.
He knows that was easy.
There's barely been any struggle in the building today. Any struggle on the platform.
Everyone's forgetting to struggle.
Yeah, yeah. How a comp should be.
So Fatima, tell me, as the deadlift merchant that you are, because I've seen you deadlift in person and it's phenomenal, can you give some people on the live stream some advice or a tip or something that you would give
Okay.
to a newbie lifter, let's say, when it
I
comes
would
to
say,
deadlifts?
newbie in particular, I'd say focus just, strip back weight, focus on the form, all that boring stuff that everybody likes to say. The biggest thing that I think changed the game for me with my deadlifts was backing myself. I think backing yourself as a lifter makes all the difference. If you're walking up to that bar and you're not trusting yourself, it's probably not going to happen. But the second you tell yourself you got this, you have 100% got this.
I don't know if you've heard the phrase, Delulu is the Salulu.
It 100% is. That phrase is all you need in life. I'm telling
Yeah.
you guys. It is the mantra to follow.
Exactly. No, I agree with you. Very good
Yeah,
advice.
I think that was
Fatima.
definitely what changed the game for me before my comp.
Seems to
We are
not be changing the names very well, so
now-
we're just
Yep.
kind of waiting for a moment.
We are getting the bar loaded for our next lifter. We have some intense behind the scenes. We have Sunny with a 197.5, the easiest opener I've seen.
Yeah, and that's a
Three
good
very obvious
lift.
white lights. That
That's
was a beautiful
good
lift.
lift.
We need the tips to be coming from these guys.
Next we have Ibnu,
220 on the bar.
220. Now we're
Now
entering
we're-
a category and a
We're
half
in
when
the
it comes to
200s.
when you're in the 200 plus
Opening.
as your opener.
Yep. There's a lot more to come.
And he's a 66 weight class.
Insane
The
opener.
amount of strength.
Insane. The strength in the room today, honestly, he had a crazy strong squat as well.
Yes. We were discussing that his squats were incredible. He's done
Yeah.
really well up till now. And he's just ending
Come
off the day
on.
with some casual,
Casual.
200 plus. Deadlift.
220. Nothing,
Yeah.
nothing heavy, just to warm up. Come on, Ibni.
Settling in, taking his time. Very mindful. Sorry.
Very
not gonna start
demure. That's not.
I'm not going to say cutesy because
Come on.
about to pull 220.
Easy.
Oh,
Easy. Zero struggle on the platform
was-
today.
that was
Zero
lovely.
struggle on the platform.
Oh, fantastic.
Bless. He knows. He knows it. He knows it.
I'm very excited to see what his third attempt will be.
225 loaded for Oliver next.
Mm-hmm.
I just know he's about to make this look so easy. Again, another 66 lifter.
He's one of the BC athletes.
Ooh, we've got a lot of BC athletes
Yeah.
competing today.
And
Love to see it.
funny story. Both of us are BC athletes, aren't we?
We are. We are. We have a lot of BC athletes in the building today.
Yeah. So let's see how Oliver does. He's very
Come on.
focused. Very focused.
The BC way. Locked in. He's locked in. This is his way. Easy opener.
fantastic.
Easy opener. The BC way for sure.
That was like RPE.
Nothing.
Zero.
Could have warmed up with that backstage.
He's just liaising with his handler, talking about the next figure to put on the bar.
What are we getting ready on the bar now?
Okay, so I think we are on the second deadlifts now. So it's
Oh,
165 Halim
Back
is
to
doing
Halim now.
Yeah, Halim is doing a 10 kilo jump.
Come on, Halim. We're nearing the end now.
Seen a lot of nice singlets today, Fatima.
Yeah,
Do
I'm
you
very,
have
very
any-
inspired for my next competition.
Do you know any colours that have caught your eye today? Because I've seen some very nice colourways.
There has been a maroon that's been
I said the same thing
beautiful.
earlier.
Honestly, the maroon with the white.
Maroon
also,
was very nice.
also the full white.
The full white.
I used
is-
to always stay away from white, but it's stunning.
I know. It looks very
Yeah.
nice. Very clean and fresh.
Come on, Halim. An easy 165
Wow.
from Halim.
He's
Three white
definitely got,
lights.
he's definitely got a lot more left.
A lot
the
left
tank.
in him. Excited to see what's to come for his third attempt. Yeah, I am part of the population that likes to have a new look for each comp. So
That's completely fine.
I have-
as you should.
I have 6 months to decide my next outfit.
Everybody on the live stream, can you please suggest your favorite colours of the singlets? What do you think?
For us to wear our next comp,
Yeah, give suggestions. Please.
we have 170 kilos on the bar next for Fadul.
12.5 kilo jump from his first attempt.
Come on, he's looking confident. Getting ready. Love to see everyone locked in.
And he forgot to struggle. That was a fantastic. Fantastic second attempt. Next we have Yusuf, 187.5. Yusuf Khan is coming to the platform. Gauging from his first attempt, this should be quite seamless. And just the knockout. Oh, unfortunately, that was not a good lift. But it's fine because he has his third attempt, and hopefully that will be successful. Next up, we have Hanan. He will be attempting 187.5, which will be a 10 kilo jump from his first attempt. The bar is loaded and he is coming to the platform. That was easy. Very easy. Very smooth. Next is Hakeem Ali. He is going to be attempting 195 deadlift for his second attempt. 20 kilo jump. Here he comes. He's got everybody backing him in the audience. What a great lift with 3 white lights. Time to finalize his last deadlift number.
Next up is Shafi. He is attempting 205 for his second attempt. 20 kilo jump. And here he comes, gauging from his first deadlift attempt. I believe he's got this. Well done, that was a great lift. Sunny, 207.5 on the bar. And that is a good lift. 3 white lights. Next up we have David. 225 being loaded on the bar right now, and that is a 15 kilo increase from his first deadlift attempt. Bar is loaded, let's go. That was speedy for a second attempt, and that's a good lift. 3 white lights. Ibnu attempting 232.5. Where is he? Slight delay coming onto the platform. But there's still time, so here he is. Oh, wow. Fantastic. Oh, but unfortunately, it is not a good lift. He got 2 red lights for that. So now we are on third attempts for deadlift. Probably the most awaited lift when spectators come to competitions, arguably. So Halim is attempting 172.5 for his third attempt. The bar is loaded. Here he comes. He's had an incredible performance today. Let's see if he can finish it off with this last attempt. And he's done it. And I believe he's done it. And he did it. Fantastic. He's absolutely... Oh, he's very proud of himself, as he should be.
Next up on the platform, we have the Bull, lifting 177.5 kilograms. Huge weightlifting athlete.
We have Fadul next. 177.5 being loaded on the bar.
And we've got Bull.
So a 7.5 kilo increase from the second attempt. The bar is loaded and he is making his way. He's very focused and here we go. Come on, pull, pull, pull. 3 white lights. Fantastic performance from Fadul. He's done incredibly today.
What a feat, what a feat. Next up we have you on the platform, 192.5.
Now we have Yusuf coming in. Unfortunately, the second deadlift, he, I believe, lost his grip. However, he will be attempting 192.5 for his third. So let's hope he can finish off on a strong deadlift at his total.
Bar is loaded. Let's hear it, guys.
Here he comes.
Is there.
Up, up, yes, come on. And that is a good lift for Yusuf. That smile says it all. And I think he must have definitely forgotten about that second attempt, because that was a lovely lift. Lovely way to end his competition today. Next up we have Hanan. 195 being loaded on the bar. .5 kilo increase, and his second attempt looked very comfortable, so
Let's hear it, guys.
this should be fairly easy. I called it. That was
a beautiful, beautiful third deadlift attempt from Hanan.
949. What an amazing feat from this athlete.
Great performance from Hanan today.
Next to the platform, we have the team lifting at 205 kilograms. Let's hear it, guys. An amazing athlete. On a
Look who decided to show up.
Hi guys.
So we've had some really good third attempts from Flight B
Have we?
for their deadlifts. Everyone's been doing really well so far.
We just had our first miss, did we?
We had our first miss
Unfortunate.
on the third lift, but it's been very good. Here comes Shafi. 210 loaded on the bar.
5 kilo jump from his previous lift. I actually saw his second attempt. I thought he had a.
He had more in him,
had
I
a
think.
little more.
There we go.
Well, actually, three white
Yeah,
lights.
3 white
Perfectly
lights.
called third attempt there.
He's
I
had a
think
great performance
He's
today.
had,
Shafi.
he's had a really good performance.
And I believe 9 for 9. If we can just check that.
Yeah, and a 5 kilo PR on his deadlift.
The bar is loaded.
So, a 5 kilo jump for Sunny. Oh, and just found the sticking point at around the knees. But good, he's happy with his performance.
Now we have our last 3 deadlifts of Flight B.
What a feat. Next to the platform, we have Indy.
So,
Ibnu is next.
Ibnu going for 242.5 kilos.
And he did miss his second deadlift, which was 232.5.
So he has gone up, so there's a lot of confidence in the back room that he can make the lift.
42.5 kilograms. Here, guys.
So
Let's hear it, guys. Let's get some shouts out. Last 3 lifts of this line.
he's getting himself hyped for the lift, getting locked in. He's got family support. He's got the crowd support. Can he do this?
Up, and he's got it.
Oh, waiting for the lights, waiting for the
Oh,
3 white lights, and he's
fantastic.
over the moon, and he is happy. Oh, bless him. Good job.
What a great lift. Up next, we have David. Lifting 247.5 kilograms. Huge weight.
Next is David with 247.5 kilograms. That'll be a 5 kilo PB. The bar is loaded for a 5 kilo PB.
Oh, unfortunately.
It was a no-goer.
Great effort, but no lift.
Good effort from him today. He's gone 8 for 9.
Which is still a very, very good outcome.
Yeah, exactly. And if that's the way you want to plan out your day, he would have taken that probably at the beginning of the day. 8 for 9. Tried his best. And final lifter from Flight B, Oliver Perkins, who has a chance of getting 9 for 9.
Next up, we've got Oliver Parkin.
260 loaded on the bar.
260 loaded on the bar for the BC athlete,
Who's done incredible.
who's
today.
gone, 8 for 8 so far. 260 would be a 10 kilo PR. If he gets it, his total, he'll get a total PR as well. In the under 66s, he is a strong dude. His aim for today was to go 3 for 3 on deadlift, so he is hoping.
Come on, Oliver.
Interestingly, deadlifts without a belt. Some people find that more comfortable, get into a better position. And it was not today. Unfortunately, 8 for 9. He's done well. Well done to all the lifters in Flight B who have put in a great effort. And we're moving on to Flight C, final flight of the morning before we get to the afternoon session.
Is there anybody you're looking forward to lifting in the afternoon session?
In the afternoon, I'm actually handling my younger brother, Mahin, who has got
Should
some
I tell you
big...
something really funny?
Yeah.
He's also my younger brother.
Oh, crazy.
Who would have thought?
Yeah, so looking forward to handling him and seeing him lift.
Are you feeling any pressure?
Never.
Now for our final flight of the morning.
Final flight of the morning now. And we're starting off with Sunny Young. 185 being loaded on the bar.
Wee wee.
The bar is loaded.
Strong first lift. Very comfortable for him. Now we have Louis. $200 as his opener. What a nice round number for your first deadlift of the day. And here he comes. And that's 3 white lights. Lovely and controlled. Next up we have Oliver, who is loading 207.5 for his first attempt at deadlift.
Lovely first attempt. 3 white lights. The bar is loaded for Otis.
Otis O'Rourke, who, yes, I have been a bit of a fangirl of his technique all day. Let's see how he does in deadlift. So up to the sumo stance.
I like the hint of purple in the outfit with the deadlift socks. And that was
Solid
quite
opener,
speedy.
yeah.
Very speedy.
Solid opener from Otis.
Next is Jack, 225 for his opener. He's doing great today.
Just missed his last bench.
He really has. He's really bought a lot of energy. Yeah, that's the
A
word.
lot of energy,
A lot of energy.
a lot of aura.
He does.
So hopefully deadlifts go really well for him.
The bar's loaded for Jack Booth, who's opening up with 225.
Getting into position. And
Good opener from Jack Booth there.
and 3 white
3
lights.
white lights. Moving on to Daniel, who's opening up with 225, his previous PB being 235. I believe he's one of the athletes who's aiming and vying for a buck spot. Very good, very solid
Very
opener
strong,
there.
very strong.
Ozil opening with 232.5 kilos. His previous PB is 250. One of the BC athletes, HSU athletes. That is solid. Kind of has that shoulder movement that kind of locks him in.
Wiggles into place.
Huh?
He wiggles into place.
He wiggles
when
into
he preps
place.
for his lift.
Yeah.
But, you know, if it works for you.
If it works, it works. Absolutely. Everyone has their own unique styles and
And then quirks when setting
yeah,
up the
yeah,
lifts.
yeah, exactly. And whatever makes an athlete feel ready, to be honest. Next, the Mauritian monster, Jayesh, opening up at 262.5. His PB is 290, so hopefully we're looking, he's PR'd on his squat and his bench, so we're looking at something big from him today on the deadlifts if previous strength has anything to say for it.
For itself.
Huh?
What's his PB for deadlift?
290.
290.
That's solid. Absolutely solid.
For flight C, all the first attempts have been successful. Now we're going into the second deadlift round.
So Sunny going for a 12.5 kilo jump to 197.5. Nice second attempt there. Didn't have any real sticking points, so probably has some top end wiggle room there to go a little bit higher. Louis taking a 15 kilo jump. His previous best is 220. So 215, if he gets in, it looks easy. It puts him into some good stead for getting a PR. Bars loaded for him, locked in. One of the BC athletes represent. Nice. Next is Oliver, going for 220, a 12.5 kilo jump. That's already going to be a 5 kilo PR on his previous deadlift. Again, another lifter I've been quite impressed with in the way he's lifted and conducted himself.
I believe he's aiming for bucks as well.
He is. And that is rapid.
Very good lift.
His coach needs to put some weight on the bar.
Let's see what he goes for his third attempt.
I'd be tempted to go for 230.
Now Otis is coming back with 220 on the bar, 10 kg jump.
Otis with a 10 kilo jump. Nice. 3 white lights for him, 220. Sets him up well for that third deadlift. Needs to just be the bar moving forward in front of him a little bit when he starts lifting. So just needs to make sure when he gets to that maximal weight that he keeps it slightly closer to himself and it doesn't get too far ahead of him. That's where some athletes can fail. Moving on, Jack Booth, 12.5 kilo jump. All the enthusiasm being brought for the second attempt. He wants us to move quickly. Oh, and he's disappointed with himself. Unfortunately, just could not get it past the knees. Is that something that he's going to be able to work on for his third attempt? We'll see.
Now we are on the third and final deadlift for this morning. Sorry, second. Apologies. We're last lifter, and then we're going to go to the last deadlift. Okay, so Daniel's putting 240 on the bar for his second attempt.
This will already be a 5 kilo PR on his 235 previous. Waiting for the call for bar loaded. Just a bit of a delay getting the bar cleaned appropriately. Whilst there's a bit of a delay, Hira.
Abdul Qadir.
Sumo or conventional?
Sumo.
Why?
Personally, I find it's more comfortable for me when I'm lifting. I've tried both. I think it just boils down to what you're comfortable with, your anatomy, your proportions, and
Big words, Hira.
sometimes what you feel cooler doing.
Big words.
Yes, and? So
Is sumo
yeah.
cheating?
No, I do not believe sumo is cheating. The only time I think it's cheating is if they don't allow it in IPF competitions.
I see what you mean. You're not a purist.
Okay, so Daniel, 240 on the bar.
Solid.
Abdul
He's really happy with that.
Qadir's favorite word of the day, solid.
Solid. I think that's a good compliment to a powerlifter.
Yeah. Let's see who's next.
Uziel going for 247.5, a 12.5 kilo jump from his first attempt. He's bringing the hype. He's bringing the energy. The crowd is building up really nicely for the afternoon session. And that is an easy lift by Azil there. It's definitely got a lot more in the tank. Coach, add another 10.
At least.
Jayash next. Huh?
At least another 10.
At least. Jayash coming in with 282.5, so his previous best is 290. So depending on how this moves will dictate on how much of a PR he gets moving forward. So the bar is loaded. He's wanting the crowd to get involved. Some athletes just absolutely thrive off external energy. And Jayash seems like he's one of those.
Oh, nice.
And
Very
that
nice.
was... what am I going to say here?
Liquid.
That was
That
solid.
was solid. That was actually
Really good.
very smooth.
So, on to the final deadlifts of the morning. We're going to see loads of hype, loads of intensity, loads of energy. I want to see some heavy stuff lifted off the floor. This is my favorite part of the day.
I
What do
think this is most people's favorite part of the day. The third attempt of deadlift.
So Sonny going for a 7.5 kilo jump from his second.
Can he do it? Unfortunately, it's just not there for the last one.
Yeah. That's good. He should be proud of the performance. He's done well.
Absolutely, absolutely. And it was a great attempt.
Absolutely.
Now Loe is coming in with 225 on the bar. $10 kilo jump from his previous deadlift attempt.
Yeah. And as soon as fine and deadlift start, he's they're all the
Everyone is
crowd.
standing
Yeah.
up in the venue right now.
Yeah.
People are
It's
screaming.
nice. Exactly. Music's turned up a notch.
Let's see if Loe can finish off today on a high note. And he's pushing.
Oh,
Pulling.
that was
Fantastic. Look at this.
three white lights and
white
he is
lights.
gassed. Well
What
done,
a
Tilly.
performance from Loe today.
Good effort from the BC athlete today.
He should be very proud of himself.
Otis, 227.5. This would place this would do 9 for 9, wouldn't it? Right?
I think so, actually. believe so. So 7.5 added.
Bar is loaded.
Bar's loaded, he's bringing the intensity. Oh, just above the knee. Needed that lockout strength, but he's done really well today. He should be proud of himself. He'll definitely have that in the future. No doubt. That elusive 500 pounds.
Oh, yeah. He did very well.
Next is Oliver. If he gets this, he'll go 9 for 9. $10-kilo jump.
I think Ollie's got this.
Yeah, I based on that second attempt.
He's
Yeah.
had a seamless performance till now, so. And there we go. What a way to end his comp. Fantastic.
Well done. Congratulations, you wanted the Bucks qualifying total and he got it. So 9 for 9 Bucks qualifying total and a PR. That's a good day. That's a great day. That's an awesome day.
That's the best day.
Yeah.
Now,
Jack reattempting 237.5. The most energetic lifter for the day. Let's see how much more energy he's got for his last lift.
and here he comes. Pull. Unfortunately.
It's just not there on the day. But one of the most entertaining lifters from the morning for sure.
And still some great numbers hit,
For sure.
honestly.
He can walk away a proud man. Next, we're going to get Daniel for 245. $245, 5 kilos above. This is for 9 for 9.
For 9 for 9.
9 for 9 for 9.
245.
Oh, just didn't have it on the day, but well done. 8 for 9.
That is okay. 8 for 9 is still
Well
a
done to
fantastic
Daniel.
achievement.
Next is Azil, going for a 262.5. 262.5.
So, Mahin's athlete.
Yes. My.
Azil. $262.5. And
Three white
he's
lights,
done
and he
it.
is over
And
the
he's done it.
moon.
That was beautiful.
He is gassed. Oh,
I think it's the magic wiggle.
it is the magic wiggle. Guys, adopt the magic wiggle. And the final lift of the morning. Jayesh going for the elusive 300 kilo deadlift. That would give him a PR on his deadlift and end what has been so far an amazing day for him. He's PR'd on his bench, he's PR'd on his squat. Will he get a PR on his deadlift? He's going for it. He's got everyone stood up on their feet.
Just having a slight loading delay, but these things happen. Here we go. Last lift
And
of the
everyone's
morning.
getting behind him.
Come
The
on.
final lift. He's locked. He's loaded.
Will this be solid? Up, and I think he's got it.
Waiting.
And he's
Yes! Yes! What a finish!
2 white lights. Fantastic
Oh,
way to end the
amazing.
morning.
Well, what a morning of lifting. Eh, Hira?
Honestly, it was a pleasure to watch in person. And honestly, the numbers hit today were fantastic. Everybody put so much hard work and effort leading into this day. And I hope they've walked away with the results that they wanted.
Yeah, exactly. This has been a brilliant first morning session of Ramadan Rumble. Do join us at 3:15, where we're going to be starting the afternoon session, and there is going to be some heavy lifts. So, signing out from Abdul and Hira.
Bye now.
Joey Fox. Well done, Joey. Joey with 12 weeks of coaching with RR strength and a hybrid strength unit cap. Well done. In hindsight, we should have gone a little further, right? But I hope it works in title. We'll see how it goes. And in second place, in a very close 68.904 points, is Julia Sumina. Active lifter, which you'll be able to get after the meet, and we'll tell you how to get that. And in first place, our strongest woman today, with a huge 69.419 IPM point, almost pretty past at 70, is Rihanna Donnelly. Well done. Rihanna has won a $99 Vantage gift card and a £70 Iman Active gift card. You can redeem after the meet. Massive well done.